I guess it is. And I have a nice handy dandy little script here. So, for the announcements, Vincent, make sure to say something quippy here so the announcements don't feel so forced. P.S. Please stop reading the highlighted parts out. Moving on. Strap in and strap on for the announcement amphitheater. Happy February, everybody. This month we have 2 episodes of Thieves Guild coming and a new Patreon drop, as well as a new Portrait of the Realms coming. I believe it might be a certain Leonin character, but I'm not certain on that one. We also do have another episode of the Thieves Guild that will be going live immediately after the show, where we are talking all about Vecna, Flash Gordon from 1980, and D&D's connections to the loneliness epidemic, and could D&D fix the loneliness epidemic more accurately. We've got more sub promos coming up this month for 35% off gifted sub bundles, new emotes for Valentine's Day and Lunar New Year to say thank you for all the love and blessings you bring us. We're also working on an iPad view for behind-the-scenes streams and DM prep episodes of the library. Don't forget, we're running a fundraiser over on our Throne to help get the cast a proper photo shoot so you can have much more shiny, new, pretty fun, and beautiful thumbnails, graphics, holiday cards, even digital photos. You have until May to hit that goal. As a reward, you'll get access to special contributor-only photo cards, a personalized thank you from the cast, as well as behind-the-scenes footage of the shoot itself. So head on over to throne.com/ATK of opportunity, or use the link in the bio. And with that, I believe it's time for the recap.
Well,
So
who wants to start
who
the
wants to do
recap?
I did it last week. Does anybody else want to go?
Oh, okay, I'll keep my rambling going.
I know where we
and
ended
I'll
it.
do the
But
recap.
I actually took notes.
Oh, well,
I took notes. I'm gonna have a thing in.
Who are you and what have you done?
No. Stu took notes. Stu should do it. He hasn't done it in a long time.
I don't. It's been a while.
It's been a long time.
Been,
you do it.
A hot minute. See, it's been so hot I can't even see my watch anymore.
Oh, but you look at my wrist.
Oh, it's very pasted. It's paste o'clock. All right, so
anyway, okay, go for it, Stu.
All right, and feel free to chime in at any point if I've missed anything or add on. So, when we last left, we had just woken up from our slumber, and the egg, the wormling egg, has decided to hatch, and I got my finger bit because I was trying to do things, and I got bit very hard. So it's taken a shining to Drizzt. Yeah, I took a lot of damage from that bite. It was not great.
It was pretty
And he was trying to feed the dragon, and it bit his finger. You said do things. Let's just with the atmosphere we have. Let's just make it as specific as we can, please.
Yeah, I yes.
Cast an audience the way we are.
But yeah, so Drizzt has decided to name the wormling bird, BYRD, which, you know, great name, flying creature for flying creature. We love it.
URD.
URD.
URD. Bird.
See, I can't spell either.
Bird.
So after we packed up our campsite, and as we were meandering through the marsh and everything, we found a pirate ship that was in the middle of a tree, right? It was in the middle of a tree.
Yep. Upside down, impaled onto a tree.
Yeah, that's not normal. You normally don't find ships in the middle of a swamp upside down in the middle of a tree. Yeah. Big. It's not just a ship, it's a galleon, so very big ship.
And so I had a couple thoughts in my head. At first, what could have done that? And then the reminder that, oh, that's right, there's not just the Tarask, it is an Tarask, and oh no, and then quickly turned into, but that is a actual pirate ship, and excitement took over.
Yeah. So as we were, you know, strategically locating gear to alternate locations from the ship, through our processes of finding things, a photo of Gerlaxel was found, and
The
the
whippersnapper.
It's a portrait.
portrait photo.
Two different things. Two different mediums.
Yes. But yeah, and he's still. I mean, the photo on there is dated. From 11 from the 1100s? That's a long time ago.
Yeah.
And how did he look? How does he look so good? It's amazing. The man's skincare routine must be crazy. From all the other.
He is an elf.
So from in the upside down desk that we were able to open, we found an old map of the Sword Coast that actually had Gauntlgrim labeled on there. You know, Grey Harbor. You know, pre-Boulders, and the Temple of Talona, the Dragon Pantheon. So that was very interesting, considering our current predicament. And also in the log of the ship, there was in the last log they were making their way up from Luskan hauling a trove of goods, but looks like the weather conditions were surprisingly rough, and that was the last log. So yeah, we looted everything in the hold of the ship and made our way out of there before anyone was aware of us.
Also found the captain.
Oh yes. Yes, the captain, the love interest of Gerlaxel. So that was interesting.
How
we didn't
dare you diminish her to just a love interest? Ouch. She is a fearsome pirate of one of the most famous ships in the fucking Sword Coast. Oh, that was pain.
I had those.
I'm sorry,
notes.
did you say pirate or pirate? I'm not sure what I heard.
Listen.
I did have those notes I was getting, and then I got cut off. But yes, anyway.
Sure, bud.
Sure.
Yeah, as
we found her before we left.
Yes, look. My notes are not in linear order sometimes, so. Which is why I'm not the greatest note taker, as you can see.
Stu just experiences time alinearly.
Yeah. Oh, well. So, as we've made our way through, we've made our way to a clearing in the middle of this swamp area that's giant, glowing domed structure in the middle of this lake, ocean. Really don't know how big it is at this moment, and we're trying to make our way across.
Actually, I think you didn't understand the idea that we had found a temple on an island in the middle of a lake, and we were trying to circumnavigate the middle of a lake in which there was an island.
Like I said, fill in as we go, because my notes.
And we decided to swimmy over.
Yes.
And then heard some footsteps that were like, that's gonna be a problem giving our little bird.
Except for Imrae, who can't swim, so she turned into a giant swamp lizard and ran across.
Oh yeah. And
What you had turned into, I wasn't sure if you actually did. I forgot if you actually did it or not.
Yeah. I turned into a giant swamp
down the bottom of the lake.
So yeah, so that's where my notes end, because so
you did it.
You made it all the way through. I'm so proud. Does anyone have any other notes they would like the audience to know before going into this episode?
Well, we gained a few items.
Lots of items.
It should maybe help.
We have a lot of stuff. I don't think the entire list has been made yet because we got 2 pairs of double nat 20s from myself and Megan of searching the place. So the DM has to have quite a large list for us because you gotta respect that.
You searched so thoroughly, you could probably tell me what essential oil got spilled on that drawer liner 3 centuries ago.
My workshop is filled with to the brim of goodies.
I stole their staircase.
There was also
in Detroit.
Something that we kind of danced over a little bit. That one of the mechanisms that was in the desk had a Zentrum symbol on it, and we didn't really look into that. So
I just assumed that they had dealings. That meant that they had dealings with the Zentrum. They were just kind of like, oh, they've been doing like smuggling missions and operations for the Zentrum.
And then again, also goes into the fact that we don't actually know who the last manifest was meant to go to. That we just know they didn't get there, and we got it instead. Sorry.
Probably the Zentrum.
Manifest was meant to go to me.
It's mine now.
We strategically.
They've been dead for a couple 100 years. I don't think we need it anymore.
They're not missing it. It's fine.
Yeah,
they're not missing 300 years.
Yeah, you guys came out with a lot. I'm very, very proud of you. And thank you for picking up on some things that I did not say and maybe other people didn't ask. You each kind of picked up on something interesting. And I can't wait to see where it goes.
Oh, what was it? Oh my god, what is his name? I have it written down. It is Isteval. Isteval took off to Crom, back off to Crom's hold, and the other person.
Isteval the cute.
Yeah, thank you. I was going to say,
Sir,
you didn't say his full name.
Isteval the cute.
Sir
Isteval.
And Meekin.
Don't diminish him.
Whereas Meekin is still with us. Doc helped me fashion a little perch for Bird on top of my pauldron.
It's like Master
that now too.
Here.
No.
And we never heard back from him, right?
You have not.
I believe that catches up on the major events. And the fact that Bird imprinted on me, so now I have to find a home for a black dragon wormling.
Aww.
Well, at home with
I'm
potentially
sure
Mama Dragon.
out.
No consequences at all for this.
Black dragons survive the actual sea.
We'll find out. On tonight's episode of A History of the Forgotten Realms.
Much caffeine, you're already yawning.
Yes.
I'm like that too, though. Oh, I have pounded one of these little sumbitches and then fallen asleep.
I don't know how y'all drink caffeine past noon.
Well, to be fair, caffeine for you is like a Diet Coke, whereas caffeine for me is like, I have filled a hydro flask with G Fuel, watch out. It might do nothing.
Yeah, and I can't even have a Diet Coke afternoon because I'm going to be up until 2 a.m. Because you may as well just be crack cocaine.
I envy, genuinely, unironically envy that, because if I don't get like 200 milligrams before I like get out of bed, I'm not functioning.
Oh God, no! I said my average consumption is maybe 60 milligrams a day. That's in like 2 cans of Coke, Diet Coke. Usually one. On a bad day, 2. If I had to drive a Celsius, sure. But that's driving. The highway hypnosis, you need to have a little more caffeine. But
I will slam a bang and be like, oh, I'm just so tired.
I'll get up from a nap and be tired.
Mm-hmm.
Old.
I think it's just my ADHD. I'm caffeine resistant.
Yeah, no, I'm the opposite.
Well then, welcome back. I believe... Hang on, let me get my anxiety down. Narrator voice. We can do this. We're gonna narrator voice. It's gonna be fine. If it needs to be chill. Chat, breathe with me. Megan, were you saying you can't hear Syrinscape?
Yeah, sorry. I've like.
Oh.
I can't. Oh wait.
Like it is on.
Yeah, I gotta go on.
I hear it now. There we go.
Welcome back. When I left you all, you were all, well, except for Megan, you were all swimming across and walking out of the water. Megan just kind of walked the whole way.
That's so cool.
She's so cool. As you make dry land and begin to brush yourselves off, you realize rapidly that there is truly no drying off in this swamp. The humid air clings to your every bit. Every fold of fabric a new nightmare. And what's worse, you've discovered a horrible new smell. As you emerge, a thick, we'll call it a fog for now, sets in, low-lying about your feet, and the smell of rotted egg. You see a glow from inside the temple that carries up to its once marvelous stained glass dome. The dome shattered. All that remains now is the oxidizing copper frame and a few bits of a once incredible... What do you call a mural that's made of stained glass?
Stained glass.
Isn't it a stained glass mural?
A stained glass mural?
Yeah, that's what I would have thought.
We'll go with mural. The smell of rotted eggs is quickly juxtaposed with that of cooked meat, salted pork, wafting gently out of the top of the temple, almost beckoning you in. And yet, from beneath the ground, you feel... Well, you don't know what you feel. It's almost a buzzing. I am going to have you guys open Owlbear Rodeo when you get a chance. Just make sure everyone's in there so that when you are ready for the map, you have it.
I believe I'm in, and I see a map.
I do see a map.
Perfect.
Unable to find the room.
It is
the whole time you're
room it's
describing this.
Always been, so that's weird.
Yeah.
There you are.
Well, I just got kicked out of Albert.
Yeah, it said I needed to reload.
Yeah.
Reload.
The whole time you were describing this bog, all I could think it was the labyrinth, like the bog of eternal stench. It's like, is all it does is smell? It's like, that's enough.
A little bit.
The bog with salted
it's not
pork.
Wrong. Ah, yes, the bog of smoked pork and rotten eggs. We lead a charmed life. Why do we do this again?
Let's just go to the geysers.
Rotten
Same
eggs
thing.
and safety humanity.
That's right.
Cool.
What would everyone like to do? What information can I give you to better help you decide your next move?
Well, I don't like how you describe this fog as being fog. What exactly is this fog comprised of?
It's comprised of fog and green and maybe some yellow. Definitely rotting eggs. You think possibly in the same vein of rotted eggs, maybe like turned dairy? Possibly like a mayo that sat for too long. You know when you pull your lipstick out and you didn't realize it's been there for about a decade and it just sort of smells like crayons and bitter? It's that. Oh my god, Stu's Discord clipped, so he just like disappeared without moving.
I thought I was tripping. Sorry, I was hot on my mic. I was so hot on my mic. I thought I was losing it though. Oh my god.
Sorry, I wasn't asking the smell of the fog, so much as what the fog was comprised of. Is it no more just like water vapor? Or is it like something else, like an acid or something, you know what I mean?
Well, as
I
you
remember there being
wave
jars of
your
water,
feet
but
about in it,
It's not like sulfur.
as you wave your feet about in it, you find that it doesn't singe your fur, nor is your skin burning. Your lungs seem to be doing okay, but your stomach is very upset with your presence in this fog. It is hellacious smelling.
It sounds like just like sulfuric acid.
Some, man.
Right.
who got banished to the Shadow Realm?
Oh no. While we're waiting for Stu to come back, I'm
Sorry
gonna
about that.
I'm gonna pop back out of the lizard form, and am I dry? If I was wet, why?
Oh! Hey, oh wow! Yeah, you're pretty dry.
Hell yeah!
Turns out
2
the
seconds till the
hydrophobic
fog settles
nature
in.
of scales, you're doing all right.
Suckers.
Stu's camera's
Sorry
having
about that.
issues. No, you're okay. I'm having to restart your camera through Discord because it's like having a moment.
Yeah, for some reason everything locked up in Discord, but I could still see y'all moving, and it was weird.
Can I make a what check do you want me to make to try to sniff out what the smell is exactly? Like what is it that I'm smelling that's...
What is your base score that you would use for making alchemical goods?
Survival.
Then go ahead and roll survival.
Since I'm using my nose to figure it out, I get advantage because I am a panther person.
All of a sudden, you guys just
17
hear
and a 7,
their panther
so-
nose like making its way through the fog.
I'm picturing like a cartoon.
Stu,
like
go
just
ahead
my
and leave
nose
the
changes.
call and re-enter it and see what
Yeah.
happens.
Yeah, I'm just gonna close out and I'll be right back.
Just your nose changes. Just
I just picture just the nose changes into a snap, like just the face and muzzle, just
the upper lip.
just to
And go
stick
full
out,
standards
and
and trying going like.
then, it was a 22 for survival.
As you suspect that this is natural. You're not entirely certain of the source, but to you, this shit smells flammable.
Oh, Molotov cocktail.
It sounds like a geyser.
Game over. You died.
I'm gonna put my arm out to kind of like get Bird's attention, and get him on, and like just kind of hold him. Just, it's a really good thing you spit acid, ain't it, little buddy? Yeah, because if it were fire, we'd all die right now. I just put him back up.
His little legs just dangling.
Oh yeah, no, he just knew to like, I had his both hands up under his like armpit, so he's just.
As you say that, he kind of smiles. He gives you a big old toothy grin, and as he does, he just and a little bit of acid like towards you and onto the ground. You're like, oh!
Jesus Christ.
He's a baby. Okay, what do you want from him?
Yeah, no, I'm not. Infant. Not even toddler. Infant. I'm not gonna like say that out loud to everybody. I'm just gonna say it loud enough that anyone who's paying attention hears it and is like, "Oh shit."
You're a cat. You're flammable. Get your face away from that candle.
Speaking of flammable things and animals,
did you guys know cats are flammable? Yes, Christine. We all knew.
Guys, cats are flammable, y'all.
Can I try and like get a little closer to see like what is going on over there? Like what kind of creatures?
Sure. In which way would you like to get closer?
Is there like a busted out window or something like kind of around the side that I can just like peek my head like, hello?
And
we had him for half a second and he's gone.
Oh.
And
there is not a window, but there is a whole dome that's maybe missing half of its glass that was once there. And don't picture this like a Judeo-Christian temple. Picture this like a South American temple, like a Cambodian temple, like a Incan, Mayan, Aztec temple, where there's a lot of...
I don't know what those look like.
There's a lot of geometry and therefore a lot of places to climb up onto.
Like stairs? Like steps?
Like a step pyramid.
Basically.
Like a step pyramid? Okay, cool.
Steps, boulders, decor.
Then I would like to climb the temple so I can get up to wherever there's a hole to like look into.
I really wish that I even needed you to roll for this because I would like to climb the temple is just an excellent bit of language in general. But you don't. It's like genuinely they're only like that easy. High. What's the post? Children could climb this because it has been dilapidated. This temple has been decaying for centuries. So there are plenty of places for you to put your little feet and hands into. You got this.
Awesome. I'm gonna climb.
Climb it.
Just don't fall.
Climb.
It's simple V8. V5.
It's not a tree. I'm not gonna fall V8? Out of it.
No, sorry, like a V5 in terms of climbing.
Yeah, and climbing.
As you come up
I could do like a V1.
Oh, talking about bouldering, I guess, yeah, sure.
Yeah, this is more like bouldering.
More roping. Okay, so we started bouldering, yeah. Maybe we want more of a V1.
As you climb up to the top of the temple and look down through the dome, you see something strange. Lizard folk of all sizes sit around a fire. They kind of eck at each other while making food. It's like when your cat sees a bird outside of a window, how they start making those noises, and you're like, "Oh my god, they've discovered their ancestral language." It's
I was totally thinking of the Mars attacks, and like,
you know what? For the sake of my immersion in storytelling, and for me to really understand what you're saying, could I get a good audio recreation of it, please?
Absolutely not. There are many things I can do. That is not one of them. Immersion.
How many are there?
There are 8 below you. And what I didn't say before I got sidetracked is that as you get a good look at them, their flesh is peeling away from their bones and their faces.
Ew.
Some of them are bubbling
I don't
and
want to snack now.
oozing.
Like,
undead?
does it look like acid? Does it look like acid damage?
Lizards?
It looks a little necrobiotic. Looks a little necropsy. It's giving flesh-eating virus.
Ooh.
But some of it definitely seems acidic in nature.
Okay.
But it's not the variety of acidic you suspect that pouring
the dragon
milk on it or, baking soda or whatever you happen to have is going to solve it.
Okay. Because then you did say last session that we hear the big booming of a dragon. So I'm thinking, did the dragon come and just spit acid down on them? Does it look like that? Maybe.
It does not look like that. You would suspect if that were to happen that there would be more damage to the ground and the surrounding temple. There is not. This looks like a variety of sick.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and scamper on back down to the party and let them know about the 8 lizard folk and their disgusting fleshy problem.
And their disgusting fleshy faces.
We keep hearing about flesh-eating viruses, but never anything about virus-eating flesh.
I think that's us. I think we are the virus-eating flesh.
So after Imrae gets down and explains everything to us, I'm assuming right now too there doesn't look like there's a clear kind of for sure we're not seeing a big neon sign that says vacancy, yes, we're open, but
yeah, actually there's a dilapidated, equally rusty copper sign with some magic bulbs on it that just slowly click on, pointing towards the entrance of the temple. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It says, I assure you, we're open.
Oh, lizards are us. Good times.
If we think that
temples are us.
If we think that we could take them, we could set a trap. I mean, I could go up and shoot some arrows and herd them out to the front, and y'all cut them down, or I could cast sleep on them, and we could just walk on by.
But what if you're describing is some kind of almost looks like a zombified version of this lizard folk? How are we just be certain that a simple mechanical weapon?
They don't look like zombies. They just look like it's just flesh. Ugh, it's disgusting. It looks like it's just been
decaying while somehow living.
For Kelly the player's reference, this is something you suspect you would find detailed in a Dr. Demento bit. It is that variety of weird sick.
Gazebo.
Okay.
That was so random.
What?
It's one of the Dr. Demento skits.
No, I know. I don't need to explain. I'm just curious how we got here from fleshy lizard peeling.
It might be undead given how sad they look, but maybe I'm overreading. Technically, it's going on hearsay based on what Imrae has told us.
That was really funny. Sorry.
I just look over the chat. I just see TK Clear just type. No, the context is Pomeranian.
Just handing out boot to the heads randomly.
Imrae, with everything you're saying, have you spent a lot of time around zombies? Like, out of character, I'm saying this, like, basically, like, facetiously, like, knowing that she has not.
Mummies? I've seen mummies.
Well, and there was that time you did have to deal with an outbreak of kind of necroptic peoples coming across the desert, certainly. You've seen your fair share of mummy dust becoming a problem, people coming to the temple for refuge to change their ways, so you're not unfamiliar. You're just, you know, not terribly learned.
No!
Detach! Sorry. It was stuck to the bottom of it.
God voice said. Not really.
The birds in my head say.
The God in my head said, not really.
Okay, with that, I'm gonna say we're probably not dealing with zombies per se.
Would Doc know?
That actually reminds me of something. GM, I need to text you something. It's not something that I can act on as a character, but it is something that, if true, you would need to elaborate on.
Sure. Do you want to send it to me through Discord or a text message?
I'm just texting it to you right now. I just need to check the range.
Also,
Yes.
I promise that as soon as we get big enough to have a physical space, I will actually let them come whisper to me, and I will actually make my way around the table to whisper for them for comedic effect and dramatic effect. But for now, shouting across the house isn't really great for theater of the mind. And the closest thing I have to whispering is texting. So,
well, what we could do is we could like deafen people in Discord one by one, and then the audience is in on it too. But the problem with that is, well, the last time we did
Discord.
that, it kept rigging Megan's.
Yes.
It kept rigging Megan, and we couldn't undeafen her. So I just have not wanted to try it ever since.
I had to literally shut everything down and then like turn my computer back on. It was really bad.
It might be fine. It might have been just like a that night thing, but like it's just one of those, you know, trauma informed decisions.
I don't
We
want to
can
risk
try it. But yeah, I was like, well,
yeah, no, exactly. That is not a biscuit I would like to risk it for.
No biscuits.
You just reminded me that I have Mr. Biscuits.
You don't need to text me back. You can just, if it is, then describe it. If it's not, then don't describe it.
By chance,
something that my character isn't aware of.
Oh.
Yeah, by chance, would Doc have any sort of knowledge of what's...
1 second, Doc.
Oh, sorry.
As you all speak to each other, There is something you notice. Drizzt's blade. You know, the one with an intelligence of 3 and a hero complex. That one is sparkling. It's almost shimmering, dull, in that same sea foam green that you've seen before. It's not fully like alarm bell pinging of whatever it's tracking or picking up, but there's something to it. Just a little. That was more Jack Sparrow than narrator. Sorry about that.
So you're saying it's like it's giving off like orange alert as opposed to full red alert?
Yeah. I'd say so.
Yellow alert, I guess, rather. Okay.
Not to be confused with an amber alert.
Jesus, dude. I'm trying to keep it into a different nerdy realm, and you're getting into a whole real world thing.
Wow, that went from funny to demonetized.
Seriously.
Also, I did see that follow. Thank you so much.
Thank you. It did not pop for here on my end. Nope, it did. I hate how that it doesn't. I hate that. That's annoying.
I could hear it. with my sparkly in-ears.
Thank you for the follow, Mano B. We appreciate it and we love it. Thank you. So with that, so it's something that like Drizzt is not even noticing. He is just completely oblivious to the fact that that's happening and is not even aware of it. But with what Imrae is saying, I'm gonna. Okay, we're probably dealing with something pretty mundane here. I don't think it's anything that severe. But 8 on 4 is not great, so maybe sneaking our way in is going to be for the best. Yeah?
I could always fireball them.
Fireball is not always the problem solver, regardless of what is said.
We don't always drop the nuke.
She didn't ask what the problem is. She said I could fireball.
Instead of me a second real quick here, and I like throw my pack off onto the ground, and you see me rifling through it, and then like before you can even react to it, you just quickly just get. with my drag fan out of my bag.
You got Edna mode. You basically said like nook it.
No, I'm picturing smack, 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 smack.
That wasn't the plan. That is the plan now. That is, we're going to retcon it a little bit, and that is what happened.
You've been uber booped.
Did you not hear me when I was telling Bird here that I'm very glad that he doesn't spit fire?
No, I was not paying attention.
Flammable and inflammable.
I was trying to figure out how to get up on the side of the temple.
When you were cooing at your child.
When you were talking
shout out to the genius who figured out that inflammable and flammable should mean the same thing.
English. That's white folk we do it the most.
What do you mean us? I'm the only one that statement does not apply to in this room. Pardon yourself.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm pasty. It makes sense. So...
Yeah, no, it's incredibly flammable in there. Do not be throwing fireball in there willy-nilly. Or lightning, for that matter.
Oh.
Doc quickly turns off his his bug zapper.
Yeah, I can't.
As you reach up, you're like, oh, shit, fuck, that's hot, ow, shit.
Like I said, I could also cast sleep and we could try and sneak by, because Metal Man over here, probably not very sneaky.
As he shifts, you just hear all the plates of his armor go clank, 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 clank.
I mean, I'm moderately stealthy, okay?
Listen,
let me
he's
check
stealthy
how a
where
spell
it
works real
matters.
quick here. Okay, I'll throw one in it. Never mind. It's also... That's also for a minute. That's all. Damn it! I have things that could help you with your stealth, but they only last a minute. So like, we're gonna have to like, if we're gonna stealth, it has to be like, do that, cast it, and go.
Yeah, hit and run.
Or something like that.
We don't know what's out. We don't know what's down there though. We don't know where we're sneaking past because we're looking down on them, right?
Were all of the like lizard folk clustered together, or were they in different spots?
They were all mostly clustered around that fire, seemingly eager for food.
Okay.
Wait, they've already got fire going on, and it's not igniting the fog.
Fireball. Kidding. Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I will say that you noticed a distinct lack of fog inside the temple. You also did not roll for perception to see if there was any sparking going on in the surrounding air around the dome.
That's fair. Okay. Can I do a quick peek then around the perimeter of the temple to like, and I want to stealth around and sneak around doing it, and just kind of like spot for any other sentries or guards that might be around anywhere else, or any other entrances that we might be looking at.
Sure. Go ahead and... Are you stealthing?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll for me.
Okay. Oh no. 14. Thank God for a +8.
Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. You make your way all the way around the temple with your little stealthy inner monologue. No, ain't shit out here.
Okay, so we just have the one kind of entrance and the hole in the ceiling?
Mm-hmm. So it would seem.
Okay, well.
I'm gonna put them to sleep, and we're gonna...
Fuck. We don't have any way to communicate long distance between this, do we?
Nobody else has a earring of sending. I don't think, just me.
Speaking of, as if he heard you from beyond the realms there, you get a slight pinging in your brain. Miss Imrae, I wanted to check in with you. You did seem rather worried about me. I've made it back to Chrome's hold, and there's some interesting things down here in the cellar that I think might put the pieces of the puzzle to get... Ran out of words.
God damn it. I forgot about the word count. What's the word count?
How does something magical have a word
25.
count?
Oh, shoot. Okay.
It's not even the funny thing. It's not even a syllable count. It's a word count. It's not a letter count. It's not a time count. It's a word count.
Okay. Immediately she kind of like stiffens and like her breath catches. She's like, I don't know what to say. Hey,
you feel a second ping. My apologies. I will be brief. I am safe. I have found things might be of interest to you. Hope you are well. Heard about my new nickname. Rather like. It didn't make it through.
Hi. Yeah, it me, Imrae. You know, Ranger. Hi. Long pause. I don't know what to say here. I don't have much time. Okay. What did you find down in the 25?
I love how Imrae has turned into a giddy schoolgirl.
God. Much Roosevelt's chagrin.
It's precious. It really is.
Actually, yeah, you know what, Imrae, roll a perception for me and tell me what you get.
Word.
That is an 18 and a hope.
As you're sitting there like, oh my god, you just feel this searing right here, right behind your ear. This inexplicable hotness starts as a pinpoint and begins to grow. And as you turn, Roosevelt is just with a look that says, "You gonna share with the class or what?" While inside your mind, you hear a chuckle you don't particularly like to hear from inside your head.
Shut up. Who is it?
Find out eventually.
Ah! If it's Jax, we're gonna have some words.
I'm just picturing Chibi Jax popping up in your head.
Everywhere. How did he get in my freaking head?
Spoiler alert for my players and the audience. He could. That is something he can very casually do. And something that has only once in history been done to him.
God damn it.
Not considering the time that he got a little bit taken over by the Black Ice, but we're not going to talk about that. He's always had an affinity for building large crystal towers in the middle of the frozen ocean. What are you talking about?
Cool. More reasons to dislike the guy.
I'm gonna look over at Doc too. Just Doc, you can make magical things. Why have you not made us a pair of sending stones yet?
That's a good question. Actually, can I? I think that's on my list of things. I totally forgot about how they changed the mechanics for that.
What was rule number 2 that I gave you guys in session 0? Was it know your sheet? I think it was no.
I believe it's delving deeper increase the risk, but also increases the reward. Number
that's the dungeon delving tips.
Yeah. That is, remember to RESPECT the dungeon.
Yes, and that one.
Let's see here.
While he's doing that, Imrae is going to reply about that. Roosevelt looking at me funny. I don't like that. It's awkward. It's awkward. Not me doing syllables.
Wasting words, woman.
What did you find? And that's all she's gonna say.
He doesn't have a matching earring. You were only able to respond the first time because he sent a message to you. Damn. You are speaking into the ether, my dear.
Damn. Maybe someone will answer.
Just as well.
Alara, like, what? Honey, what are you talking about? I didn't find shit anywhere. Where are you?
Not you. It's fine.
Wrong number.
Wrong number. You have a bad connection.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed as tiled.
Please light your ritualistic candles and try again later.
We're trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
We're trying to reach you about your Tarask's extended warranty.
Oh god.
Tarask's.
Yeah, I don't think I have that yet.
Do you want the verdict on the person who is the rules judge on that, as well as someone who knows the rules intimately?
Yeah, because I'm trying to find it in my thing, and I can't find it here.
Replicate magic item.
Thank you very much.
I don't even see that as my. Would that be under my features?
I believe it's part of your right tools for the right job subtext.
Oh, okay. Because I know there was a thing where like artificers could actually craft magic up to X amount of magic items per day, but I think that's a different.
At second level, you just get replicate magic item.
That's different than the right tool for the right job, though, right? Or wait.
That is correct.
That is different, but you could theoretically use your right tool for the right job. But I will say, you are more than, if you are level 2 or greater, you just have replicate magic item. Okay. I know that you like using D&D Beyond, but I will do a quick audit for you over the span of the next week using 5e tools like everyone else has been, and just make sure that there's nothing that we've missed, because I know that the font on your sheet is also teeny tiny.
No, the font on my sheet is teeny tiny.
It's pretty equal. That being said...
Okay. 4.
All right, well then I'll make a set of setting stones. I'll make a set of sending stones.
Like right now, when you don't have a sending stone to replicate it off of, does he have to have one to copy?
So for replicate magic item, no, he just does it off of plans. Technically, it's supposed to be done at the end of a long rest, but considering we just came off of a long rest, not that long ago, like I'm gonna leave that up to the DM's discretion there. That is a you call.
I am going to say that you're going to have to wait till your next long rest, because you spent the whole last session not in a long rest state.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, duly noted.
However, right tools for the right job can replicate an earring of sending.
Yes.
Okay, well then I'll use my right tools for the right job, and go on over to Imrae and boop, 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 boop.
Congratulations. You now have an identical earring of sending that you may give to someone else to add to your party chat.
Who wants it?
And I'm gonna take it. Okay.
You now have an earring that looks like a literal ear. But like,
I'm just gonna bite down onto it. It's just in my mouth.
Oh.
So, let's break off into two groups. Imrae, you go up to top and get ready to launch a fireball. I'm gonna go in through the front door and sneak my way through, because I don't know how far the distance is between that front entrance and where those lizard folk are. So,
okay.
That way we can kind of hit them from two angles at once, and hopefully not die in the process. Good plan?
Sure. I just don't want to. I just don't want you to get in the way of the fireball.
Good thing I know how to dodge.
Okay.
I'm wearing the wrong shirt for this.
Yep.
Let me pull it up.
Who wants to go with me to sneak through the front door, or do you want me to go on my own while the rest of you three go up to the opening in the roof?
Fireball.
I'd rather be away from the fireball. I'm gonna go up with Imrae.
He says, covered in fur.
We're also going. Doc, then you are also going up. Yeah. I don't have enough blood in me to make sure that you can be stealthy.
Okay. Works for me.
And so I'm going to go in through the front door and sneak my way through while they climb up to the top. What do you want from me other than a stealth check?
Other than a stealth check, roll perception.
Perception first, I'm assuming?
Doesn't matter. Genuinely doesn't matter.
Okay. Well, 17, 22 for perception.
Okay.
And, okay, 16, 24 for stealth, but with fear.
All right. As you make your way into the temple, along either side of the front door, two large stone, we'll say slabs less than pillars, flank either side of the entryway, adorned with ancient frescoes. These large slabs of stone have been here for possibly millennia. As you make your way in, you see more carvings of the sun adorn the other exterior walls and the entry hall. There is not much cover as you enter the temple, but as you meld into the shadows, it is no challenge for you to remain unseen.
Is my shadow also remaining unseen?
Your shadow follows you currently.
Oh, he's not up to some shenanigans right now. Got it. Okay. And then I will keep pressing on through. Although in the back of my head, I'm seeing all these effigies and like all of these things with having to do with the sun, and like I'm just thinking of the fact that this dragon keeps calling himself the Sun Swallower at the same time. Like seeing that, and like things are clicking in like weird ways that I don't have.
Your heretical knowledge of the Faerunian pantheon also informs you that this likely used to be a temple to a monitor. The lizards do not seem to be the first inhabitants to the so-called Temple of Talona.
So this is not originally a temple to Talona. This is a monitor temple, and then was converted into a Talona temple.
It was, you got a 22, right?
22 for perception, yes.
I will say even farther beyond that. You see where things have been changed. The architecture is so ancient. You suspect this may even have once been a shrine, a temple, dedicated to the being that was Shah and Selûne before the sisters split. A dedication to all forms of light within the universe.
That would make it pre-Dawnbringer. Not Dawnbringer, Dawnfather. Oh my god. Who is that again? The name is escaping me. Lathander. I kept wanting to say Ilmater. I'm like, that's not correct. It's not Ilmater.
Nope.
Lathander. So. Okay. Even more now, this feels like a I've got a puzzle. I don't have the box, but I only have edge pieces. And there's no other puzzle pieces though right now. It's like, okay. Some things are making sense. And now I got this big ol' emptiness going on here.
However will you fill it? I wonder what clues could lie somewhere else on this island.
And right now he's by himself, right? The rest of us are up there, having anticipated we may have needed to
waiting to spring connection.
Yeah. So we're not seeing what he's seeing, or with him at all.
Not currently.
And can we perceive up from our vantage point? I'm assuming we're looking down on the lizard folk. I know he technically got past them, but can we observe whether or not they like sense something? Like, did they have like a squirrel moment and then it's like went back to what they were doing, or is it like completely oblivious?
Completely oblivious. Too focused on salted pork on buns.
And I'm not even close to them yet, am I? I'm still creeping through.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, I guess I didn't realize what the geography was exactly.
Yeah, I don't know how far the entrance, and like the entrance could even like snake off somewhere else. It might take me forever to meet up with them. I don't know. That's why I was like, I need a way to signal people reliably. So I'm going to keep pressing forward, trying to find that route, like using my best spatial awareness to be like, okay, I entered through here, That way, like if I ever have any branches in my path, to make sure I'm still heading that way, if I can. While keeping an eye out.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, I'm just gonna be like keeping my eye on the lizard folk to make sure that they don't move around too much. So yeah. Just keep my eye on.
Okay. Sorry, my hair is big and it's sticking to my forehead right now. Not that my forehead's not also big right now. My hair's got a whole nother thing going on. Don't judge me.
I don't want to hear it about big foreheads, okay? Like,
I think we're all in the same boat. We're good.
I have a pretty big forehead.
Stu gestures to infinite forehead.
Stu.
Hey, Stu.
Where does the face wash stop and the shampoo begin? Is it reversed because of the beard? Is it face wash shampoo?
Well, usually when I shave, it's from around.
Yeah, but also when you shave, you look like an infant. You have actual baby face under there. It's
yeah, good old beluga stew.
We love you.
Yeah, that works. Kidney bean?
Anyway.
As you snake your way through the ever-confounding entrance tunnel of the temple, you realize rapidly it's actually quite a straight shot. You're just trying to stay in the shadows, and it's best to do that slowly. It is quite easy to make your way to where the lizards are.
Okay, cool. Well...
Let's see if they remain unaware.
I'm gonna...
They do! Congrats.
Yay.
Ba-da-da-da.
Well, I'm gonna... I still have the earring of sending, like, in my mouth. Like, the chain of it's just kind of hanging out, and I'm just gonna... Just... Well, it's so loud as hell, too, because especially the microphone is in my mouth. You just hear me tell you, like, all right, Imrae, hit him.
It's like half distorted, half muffled.
You really hate me.
Yeah.
Try to go out. Can't hear you.
I could have turned the gain up too, just to make it funnier, but...
God, please don't. Okay, so I'm gonna take out my wand of fireballs. It's a 20-foot radius, so get out of the way. Get out.
I'm going to assume I'm out of the way as I can be, and wherever else I am.
And
so...
I will.
The fireball might decide where else they're going to end up. Is what she's saying.
I will follow up with just in case her fireball doesn't immolate all of them, and with my own fire-ish attack.
Yeah. So it's a fireball. So every creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on the point takes a dexterity saving throw, taking 8d6 fire damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one.
Much fucking damage.
And then any flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried will burn. I
have a theoretical question here. I've just got a little like point of concern type question. What fire type spell is it that you intend to follow Imrae's attack up with? And what are its specifics?
Oh, it's just Firebolt. The baby version of fire. Yeah, it's the baby version of Fireball.
And Firebolt streams from your hand to a target doing damage, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna start rolling.
Do it.
So, d6.
You don't even
I'm
have
pretty
to
much
roll the
batting,
hit. Too.
batting
Great
clean
thing,
up
it's just a...
if anything stands. Well, that was a very mischievous giggle.
So
I feel like a defeated giggle.
full damage is 35 points of fire damage.
All right.
Boy, do I love those sound effects.
Oh no.
Unfortunately for all of you, Doc has just set off a fire bolt, which, as opposed to shooting out from your hand as a mote of light and traveling to its target small and then detonating.
Wait, I didn't attack yet though.
You didn't? You held it?
He was going to wait until anyone else was... He was, like, waiting if anything else is left.
And all three of you can verify that, yes? That you're understanding that correctly? Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure.
After...
Well, that's why when he said, "Oh, I'll follow up with it," I was like, "You might not need to."
Okay.
Yeah,
Then you guys get a little bit of like a back up out the dome from all the displaced air, but you are fairly safe from the explosion, all things considered. Drizzt, you said you're far enough back, so I am going to trust your judgment on that one. But make a dex check for me anyway to see if you can avoid the pieces of falling dome.
That's very fair. Like, even if you were like, no. It's even if you were like, you're gonna need to make a dex check, even if I'm gonna have to like see if I'm actually in or out of range, because I don't have an actual. I'm having to eyeball it. So, actually, you know what? For fun, that's what I'm gonna have to do. Okay. So, or if I'm in or out of it, how's a 9 work for me?
I will say that the average acuity for gauging whether or not you are far enough out of the way of something is going to be a 10. A success is a 15. Actually knowing is closer to an 18 to 20. Most people, when they think that I'm far enough away from something, are usually the first to end up with shrapnel in them from whatever it is they thought they were far enough away from. So,
best case scenario, even if you let me use my survival, I'm at a 14. Okay, yeah, that's fair. So half of 36?
Yeah. The 18 damage.
Fuck.
Ouch.
Because you are on the periphery of it.
Okay.
I looked down to send lurks to the chat, and all I saw is, well done! Ooh, nope.
Okay. You spun from that chandelier and it broke.
So as
so you're a little
comes down, I'm just like, I'm totally good. I'm definitely not. And as the like wave of fire is coming way too fast, time is just kind of slowing down. It's like, oh, I'm not. I'm far enough. I'm not far enough, and I'm just going to as quick as I can get grab my cloak and duck over to cover Bird as much as I can and make sure he's covered and just take the brunt of it.
Because you made a concerted effort to protect Bird, and he does have some resistances, we'll say that he is okay.
Oh, baby.
But yeah, you're crispy. You're toasty. Lizards dead, bodies everywhere. Smell of pork and cooked lizards. It smells a little like dinner uncomfortably. So, swamp gas sparkling up above the dome with the residual heat from the fire. You got very lucky that the ceiling was not lower.
Okay. And that took out all 8 of them too, all at once?
Yeah, they don't really have a whole lot of health.
Hey, man.
Did that like rattle the building at all? Or was anything else made alert? Like I don't know, like the dragon that was stomping around a little while ago. Do we hear any movement from her or him?
Shockingly, you do not hear any movement from the dragon you suspect lays within the bowels of this temple.
I'm gonna yell down to Drizzt. Are you okay? Are you alive?
You can barely make out, like through the smoke and debris, you can just barely make out a thumb.
He's got like
and then a tiny little wing just sort of going.
Well,
You see Bird kind of nipping at me. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Like, hey, man. Okay.
How far of a drop is it from the top of this dome that we're looking down onto him and to the ground where he is?
that is an excellent question, Kelly. One that someone probably should have asked earlier before casting a fireball, because it is 25 feet.
Oh.
Cool.
We tactically nuked too close to the tactical nuke zone.
You're absolutely right, Ruben. Our eyes were bigger than our stomachs.
So I'm thinking, we don't hear anybody. Do we want to go down in there, or do we want to continue to scout the perimeter? Is he on rooftop?
There was nothing around when.
Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah,
He scouted the entire inside of the temple.
The perimeter, yeah, outside. There's nothing there, so I think
we
we're clear to dive right on in.
All right, swan dive.
So before you all do, so I'm gonna collect myself and I'm like, all right, come on down, everybody. And don't worry, I'll cast Featherfall or something for it. And Nick and flag you all down.
Okay. As long as
that is excellent, because Roosevelt's swan dive probably would have hurt.
Yeah.
Doc just holds his hands out and just floats down.
I would have had a rope on me. I'm not gonna go completely free solo.
Good old T-pose.
Who is all flopping down? Because I don't have Featherfall.
I have a rope.
You just
said you had Featherfall.
Joked about swan diving. I wasn't actually gonna swan dive.
That's not fun. What if we all died? What if we all took so much damage we all died?
So, okay, so to be fair, so there is a genuine concerted effort from Duskshield to like, no, I actually got this, so don't worry about it. Does not have it. He thinks he has something for that and does not.
Yeah, no, I don't trust you anymore.
No, I'm good.
I'm not jumping.
I'd rather just like kind of like rappel down with my rope. If there's a way for me to anchor it somewhere, is there anywhere for me to anchor a rope that we can all just kind of like again climb down?
There is. You can tie your rope off to part of the dome.
Do that then, shall we? Before doing anything silly.
Yeah, Mr. Swan dive.
It was a joke.
It's only 2d6 damage, so it's not that bad.
It would still hurt.
No, that's bad. It would hurt a lot.
It would have.
Yes, I don't have that. 2d6 means I could lose a third of my hit points. I'm good.
Too.
I would break every single bone in my body, knowing my luck.
I am small.
We're all squishy.
You are small.
We're all squishy again.
But yeah, give me that, man. I'll do 2d6 right now.
Once
that's 12.
Roosevelt,
Yeah, see?
Exactly, a third of your life.
Roosevelt.
Okay, I'm gonna anchor my rope, and I'm just gonna do it the safe way because I am trying to be the voice of reason.
That is
without
probably
just
for the best.
Fireballs down 20 feet.
I will follow. I'll cinch up and then rappel down.
I don't know that I can actually fix
that?
this vampire lip look thing that I was trying to test. Adding to the edges of it just made it crazier. So I think it was vampire in a different sense. I think this is just 8 vampire. I'm gonna fix it with some Pat McGrath. Yeah, it's either that or I'm gonna have to run it straight up into this nostril like I've got a nosebleed or something. Just full punk makeup it. Okay. Megan, you said that once Roosevelt ties himself off to get down, you are doing the same?
Yeah.
Okay. And Stu, that's you as well? Okay. Yes, I will say it's quite easy to make your way down.
Can I inspect the bodies? I'm out of curiosity to see. You said there was a variety of stuff going on, as in like they weren't all necessarily suffering from the same thing. Is that correct?
Correct.
Let's go to the slimiest of them and see if I can figure something out.
I hope they're not.
It's like my visual inspection.
As you look at the charred corpses, and you start to begin to inspect them, you notice it is hard to see where exactly the fetidness begins in comparison. They're rather, well, they're rather burnt now, aren't they?
I just kind of give Imrae a disgruntled look of destroying forensic evidence, being like,
what?
However, from within the back of your mind as you focus in, you hear a familiar voice, or should I say, voices. Spore has reached out and through you. A rotting disease. Terrible thing. Don't touch it, or you'll end up a rotted lion. I don't suspect you want that, and I do not have the means to cure you of it.
So I kind of turn to the rest of the party. It's like, hey, we should we should just kind of get out of here. I think this whole room needs to be wrapped up with a biohazard. We just need to kind of move forward. Don't touch anything.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, which is impressive given that it survived a fireball, that kind of biological agent. But neither here nor there.
Oh my god, it's aerosolized! We're all doomed!
What?
What?
I hear what you said.
They said, oh my god, it's aerosolized.
Oh.
Well, now that you're all down in the temple, why don't you go ahead and open Owlbear Rodeo so you can see what it looks like.
Hooray!
There's not furniture or anything, this is just a functional map. You are currently, let me open it up over here and get your little your little peoples out. Here we go. Heroes.
All the people.
Roosevelt. I have to keep scrolling because there's so many enemies.
Below the dome and the fire pit.
Oh, no.
Did you just say there's so many enemies?
Not in this room. Sorry, not in this room. I have to scroll in Owlbear Rodeo because all of the tokens that I have are enemies, and you guys are down at the bottom of the list.
My anxiety now is anxieting.
That is where you guys are, right below the dome.
Okay.
And is the fire now snuffed out that they were sitting around?
Yeah. The air pressure and all of the ash it created and everything, like, it's out. It's kaput.
Okay. And there's this body spinning around that we're not supposed to touch. All right. And then where did Drizzt come from? North from where we're looking at, or south?
North.
I'm assuming I came from over...
Incorrect. I just told you came from the north. You came from the top of the map.
Oh.
Okay, so straight down from there. Okay. Ooh.
Gotcha.
So many doors.
Yeah.
Doors and corners. Doors and corners.
I guess. Do we want to start breaking up and just start picking places and heading to places, or
how much we should break up? But at least,
well, yeah, but like, there's like 3 doors that we can all visibly see in this room. Actually, sorry, 5.
1, 2, 3.
We could easily just each take a door for now.
Yeah.
Or we could also just kind of stick very close together.
Oh,
like, we're in the same room. I don't think we need to break up entirely.
Well, I'll go on over to this door over here.
This one.
Okay, give me a second here. I'm pulling up my numbered map.
It looks like we're all like. I feel like we're all just like siblings about to open the door. Say, okay, you open the door. You open the door. You open the door. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Pretty much.
Surprise! See. Who would like to go first? Would you like me to go clockwise, counterclockwise, initiative order?
Initiative order.
All right, then roll your initiatives for me.
$16.
Me too. What's your natural?
What?
7.
What'd you roll?
Oh, a 14 plus 2.
Okay, so you're ahead of me because I got 16 as well, but I have a +5, so...
Actually, I have 11 total. I have a 7 plus 4.
Okay.
So you're behind me.
I got a 17 and hope. I forgot. Are we?
You don't roll hope on initiative.
Oh, okay. I totally brain fart. My bad.
Okay, so it's
17.
Stu, then Megan, then Vincent, then Kelly is what it sounds like. Perfect. Stu's door. What's behind door number 4? Let me see here.
Door number Stu.
I was thinking door number Stu as well. It's right there. It's
the
right
low hanging fruit jokes.
The low hanging stews.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Nope.
As you open the door, a long, empty bookshelf clings to the north wall of this dark room. Against the far wall rests an old wooden chest, its lock shattered and lying in pieces around it.
Well, that's interesting.
The door to this room also has a hole in the middle of it that seems to have been smashed in, probably large enough to like stick your head through.
Oh, it's like.
Didn't need to open it.
Hello. I pushed as I walk through the door frame. And I look back at the hole in the door. Okay. And I walk on over to the bookshelf and take a look and see if there's anything on the bookshelf.
Empty.
Just the smashed...
empty.
And then the chest on the ground?
Mm-hmm.
You said the lock was smashed, or...?
The lock is smashed and laying in pieces around the chest itself.
Squeak! Open up the chest.
It's a mimic. No. Kidding. Kidding.
Oh, God. It's always a mimic.
That was literally my first thought was, fuck a mimic.
The chest appears empty.
Ears.
I do a further inspection to see if there's like a false bottom on the chest or like any switches or anything.
Yeah, roll a wisdom check.
Yay! Okay, wisdom. That'll be a 16 with hope.
16 with hope. Wonderful. As you search your fingers around the seams of the chest, you find, in fact, a false bottom like you were looking for. Be so cool about that joke. I realize I just said false bottom in a very thick accent. You should be so cool about that. The secret compartment holds a pale blue robe, adorned with a stylized sun pattern stitched in gold thread, as well as a golden sun-shaped medallion and a sealed wooden scroll tube carved and painted with images of leaved and berries.
I start pulling up the items and taking a look at them. And you said there's a robe, a medallion, and what else?
A scroll tube. It's sealed.
Scroll tube. Okay.
There's a cylinder.
I'll unseal the scroll tube and see if I can take a look at the scroll inside of the tube.
As you twist the tube open and tilt it into your hand, two scrolls slide out, one on top of the other.
Ooh.
Lesser Restoration and Speak with Dead. And I will reiterate, just in case anyone at this table has not used Speak with Dead before, because it's a good tip, thank you, Baldur's Gate 3, corpses are not inclined to speak with their killers.
Learn that the hard way.
There's something really funny about the fact that Megan's the one that learned that the hard way.
Listen.
All right. Well, I will. I'll take the medallion and just put it in my pouch real quick. But I'll use one of my spells of Identify for the robe.
It's a robe. It's blue and it's got a sun embroidered on it in gold thread.
It's not magical?
No, it's just a robe.
Jesus
it's symbolic. It's a robe.
To somebody, okay? That robe meant something to someone, okay?
How
How well versed on the gods is Doc?
Well, let's see. Actually, I actually have a what's double specialization?
Expertise.
I have expertise in religion. I have a +8 to religion.
Why religion?
Like I have a double minor in religion.
Oh, useful.
Yeah, I major in artificer, and I have a double expertise in religion. You know religious history?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I play. I take it. It's from like when Doc was in college and he was forced into the seminary.
Forced?
Oh my god!
Did this happen when you got kidnapped? Is this one of the kidnappings?
Well, you know, we'll go with that. That seems like the most logical route. It was.
I think you mean most illogical route. What are you talking about?
No. It makes perfect sense.
It depends on whose logic you're talking about.
It makes perfect sense because, you know, Doc's dad wanted to have him out of trouble as best he can and somewhere where they'd least expect his son to be.
As
also,
someone
science
who
is
did attend
definitely
Catholic school for a little bit,
so
I can tell you that if you want them to be out of trouble, Catholic school is not where you fucking send them. If you are looking at me at how I turned out.
But yeah, Doc has expertise in religion. Would you like me to roll?
And she left.
You mean your proficiency?
I don't think that would be necessary. Because based on everything else you noticed, and anything that Duskshield has communicated, this has always been, and somewhat intentionally seems that it always will be, a shrine to all that is light. What you have found is the robe and mantle, that medallion, of the last missing piece in that assertion. This is the symbol of Lathander.
I walk out and I'm holding the items to everyone. Well,
I didn't know a temple could have a godly body count.
Listen, this temple is getting it. Not to be confused with just getting it.
Oh, Checkers just getting it.
Like, well, found this.
Imrae's standing over by the door that she wants to go to, and she's like, cool. Awesome.
Want another
was that Lysander, Lysandr, or Lathander?
Stu, would you like to say it my favorite way that you say it, because I think it will spell it for her?
Lathander.
No, that's gonna add an extra. So Lathander, Lathander. Lathander.
Got it.
All I think of is the concentrated power of the sun. Oh man,
I was right there.
Someone really nice. Stay.
Oh goodness.
God, it's like you weren't even looking. What?
And that'll yeah, I'll walk back on over a little bit, and that'll be my turn.
Oh,
She came over here, looked at me, made eye contact, yelled at me. I said hi, and then she fucked off.
You smell so nice. I don't know if you know that, but you smell like a cat. smell like a cat.
Logan smells like.
She looks absolutely thrilled.
Shockingly, she's purring, so she kind of is.
Give her face. I mean, that's all cats. They're purring. Their body's saying one thing. Their face is saying "fuck off."
Say hello.
Oh yeah.
I can't.
Feel good this way.
We had to start Ty on a medication recently to help with the spraying issue, which I didn't realize until I looked at it and I actually had the whole bottle in my hand. It's like, oh, this is basically cat Prozac. Not what I thought they were giving my cat to deal with the spraying issue, but I'm like, cool.
He's just depressed. He needs to know that something is his.
Well, no, it's just a general, like, reuptake, whatever. So it's not necessarily depression, but any behavioral thing, apparently. But again, they give me a different name of it when I ordered it, and then when I got it, it was like, oh, that's a generic term for Prozac. And I'm like, oh okay.
Okay, Imrae.
So yeah, he always looks better now.
At your own pace, open the door.
I would like to examine the door first to make sure there's like no traps.
Sure thing.
On it.
Absolutely, you can.
Let's see.
Because Doc didn't do that, and I was like,
wow!
What are you doing? I was like,
says the gal
my brother in the Emperor's light. What are you doing?
Oh, well, that is a 17 hope and a nat 20.
It's a door.
Nice.
It's a wooden door.
I love that. Go ahead and get that door open.
Wood.
The squeaky wooden door.
Oh, I hate that.
Jagged splinters of wood and bits of shattered stone litter the wet floor of this room, which is lit by a single fire beetle gland resting atop a blood-stained stone table pressed against the northern wall. Rain seeps into the room through a crack in the ceiling, forming puddles on the floor that are tinged red with blood. Hanging from the hooks on the ceiling are 4 crude nets made of vines, each one containing a fly-ridden carcass. One of the corpses looks serpentine, but the others are harder to discern, and one of the less recognizable ones has several bat-like creatures attached to it. You picked the gross room, sorry.
Oh, gross. Okay.
It's on brand, totally on brand.
Yuck. Imrae's gonna kind of like sneak closer to the bats and be like, "Hi, hello."
Yeah, so give me a second here, let me whoop. As you sneak closer, you say hello and recognize the creatures immediately. You've seen these before in the Underdark. These are Sturge.
What?
Sturge.
Sturge? What are Sturge? What is Sturge?
Flapping bat-like creature thing, slightly snake-like creepy body, long spindly fingers at the ends of their wings. Big eyeball.
You know,
Are they nice?
Spider dragons.
Are they friendly?
They don't look it.
As you say, hello, they turn around and go,
not so friendly. Could you tell me what happened here? Did you do this? Because if you did, great work.
we did not do this. This is food, child. A necessity. Not
Yum.
yours.
Nope, definitely not. Because I don't eat dead carcasses. It's not my preference. I just would like to ask.
Hold, for the first time in 4 seasons, Are you a vegetarian?
She's talking about the body, the people's bodies, the body.
Then I need you to know, you're technically incorrect. Also, I think this needs to be my profile picture on the website from here forward, because this is the most unhinged I have looked in 4 seasons for no good reason.
I'm here for it. I love it.
But also the burn on my face is giving me like little Marilyn Monroe beauty mark, and it's kind of funny.
Oh, I forgot what I was saying. So I just would like to ask, is there anything non-edible perhaps that you've come across that I could take a look at? I would be so grateful.
Non-edible. Disinterested. Not food.
Well,
we just ran into the Borg.
Then, if there's anything not food, could I have them, and then I'll be on my way, and you could continue your feast.
Leave
Please?
the halfling carcass for us, and whatever is not food is yours. Considering you seem as though you wish not to become food.
Astute? I don't. Yeah, I will do that. Thank you very kindly. Great, okay. And then Imrae's gonna search.
I'm sorry, by the way, this is what happens when you bring the microphone back closer to me, is I can make worse voices.
Without
your listening displeasure.
Without disturbing the Sturge, and very carefully, because she's grossed out, is gonna search the bodies for anything, not food.
Let's see here. It does not appear as though there is anything useful in this room, unless you are really into ceremonial tools.
Not really. Okay.
No,
gross.
scythes, blood ritual daggers, bowls filled with what looks to be one large blood clot.
Oh, it's great. Thank you so much. This has been a time. Enjoy your food. And then she's just gonna back out and immediately slam the door and be like, do not go in there. Do not go in there. Don't do it. Please don't.
I'm so sorry. You did pick the room. This is not even a random thing that I picked. Like, that is just the room you walked up to.
Doc walks over like,
don't do it. Just don't. It's disgusting in there, and you might die.
They want to kill us. They're scavengers. It seems like, from what you've said, they just eat what's there.
So what you're saying is, don't go in that room. Okay.
Don't go in there.
Okay. Vincent. As you approach your door, there is about a 6-inch wide semicircular hole that has been chewed, gnawed through the bottom of the wooden door, forming what resembles a rat hole.
Oh, I was just gonna say, just kind of squat down and what kind of Tom and Jerry looking? What the fuck? Okay.
I really wish I could do the Tomcat yelp right now. The one that sounds almost like the Goofy yell.
Or the eye bug.
I don't know what Tom and Jerry sound like. Do they make sounds?
Well, Jerry doesn't sound like anything.
No, twice Jerry has sounded like something. Occasionally, he will blow air into his thumb, puffing up his chest, and put on a big gangster voice, and it is my favorite thing ever.
It's been a hot minute since I watched Tom and Jerry.
Tom yells like a man who like actually just like hit his thumb with a hammer. Like
that?
A little bit.
Okay,
yeah.
now.
I'm gonna open up the door. Just peek on what's in here.
This unlit room contains 3 piles of smashed furniture and bits of tattered cloth. Wooden rods mounted near the ceiling suggest that tapestries were once hung from the walls, though those walls now lay bare.
Okay. Pretty plain decorum else in here, nothing out.
That's it. Piles of furniture and fabric.
Boop, 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 boop.
I'm gonna go ahead and check my. Oh, sorry. I'm assuming Drizzt. Is that it?
Yeah, that's
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and check the door before I go into it for traps.
Alrighty,
I
let
will be
me
back
see
in a
which
little
door this is. While answering a message. I am not used to typing one-handed from this distance. Watcha. Okay. You are at door number 5. Let's see here. God, I love my stupid iPad. This is great. Yeah, roll to check the door. Roll investigation for me.
Nat 20 with fear.
The door appears to be a door. It's just
Okay.
wooden with a stone frame door.
Okay, I shall open the door. It's not, there's no holes in it like the other ones?
Shockingly, no.
Okay. Okay. I will nonetheless open the door then.
Wooden bookshelves line the walls of this dark room, but they appear empty. In addition, part of the stone ceiling has fallen away, crushing a table that once stood in the middle of the room. All that remains is rubble and kindling surrounded by puddles of rainwater. Flapping madly about the room is a bat-like creature with leathery wings and a long proboscis. Are we remembering these creatures now that I've said proboscis?
I'm just thinking of the proboscis monkey, which has like basically the dick nose, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you said they appear empty. Can I go and further investigate these bookshelves to see if they are in fact empty? To see if there's nothing like hidden in the slats or like a false door or something handle.
Absolutely, yes. As you go to investigate, you mostly find that these shelves are waterlogged and easily breakable, but let me pull up my random table of books here. Where's my book list? Hello? Hello? There we go. You come upon a book bound in leather, though you know not what variety of leather. It bears no markings on the cover, nor does it apparently have a title.
Okay, I'm gonna open it up. Is it a language that I recognize?
It is. It's in common.
Ooh.
Absolutely unnerving. This treatise concerns the rise of the cult of the Absolute. The perspective is cold, biting, yet concomitantly it is seemingly impressed. A passage catches your eye. It reads, "While I don't recuse myself from necessary criticism of this incarnation of the cult format, charismatic leadership, ritualism, idiocultural phrases, gestures, an emphasis placed on veneration at the cost of self-defacement or utter obliteration of identity, signs and symbols, shared goals, othering of those not in the know, etc. The Absolute does seem to fall into the same basket as the truly dangerous movements of history. There is some dark appeal in its doctrine. We ignore their rise at our peril." Since Vincent's not here, thank you for checking in, Mr. Kurz. I think I also saw that you followed.
Thank you.
Yes, I did. Thank you so much. I have a very tiny window to check now so that I not like it's not totally in my view. Would you like to continue searching, or are you happy with what you found?
I guess I'm just not understanding. So the book that I found was a treatise of the cult of Absolute, or was it warning of the cult of Absolute?
No, it's not a treaty. It's a treatise. It's a primer on what this person has learned about the cult of the Absolute.
And we don't know anything about the author?
You do not.
I mean, presumably there's this one book here. There's got to be something else lurking around that would give me some kind of indication as to who the author might be and who occupied this space.
All right. If you would like to keep searching, you're more than welcome to take the time to do so.
I will do so. Do I just do like another investigation roll, or?
I would say yes.
I have a 21 with hope.
Beautiful.
Hope. Where's my hope?
A new blasphemy, bloodletting, and the sanguine arcana.
Wait, what?
You found another book. This one bound in black, titled A New Blasphemy, Bloodletting, and Sanguine Arcana. Penned on official House of the Broken God parchment by the revered mistress of the house, Lash-bearer Katrine. thank you for the posture checks, too.
I mean, that sounds like something that would be more up a Drizzt's alley than mine.
Okay.
So I think I kind of want to go and like give this book to him. Be like, hey, does this mean anything to you?
I am happy to let you do that as soon as they are back. Would you like to keep searching? Yeah, what's up?
Oh, I was going to say, while we're waiting, if Roosevelt, whenever you're done, I want to check out that last room.
Yeah, I was going to ask, that was the last one, that one in the upper left-hand corner or the one in the middle?
The one that my little icon is right next to.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
Oh, the one in that corner?
Yeah.
Hopefully it doesn't have
I didn't even see that.
Yeah, I was going to hit that up next in the rotation.
Yeah, we can absolutely do that next. Kelly, are you done searching, or would you like to continue?
I'll search a little more, but again, I know I'm going to give this a Drizzt.
As you continue to search, you find something you do not expect to find in a temple. Bound in garish magenta leather, with the title gold pressed into the cover, and fine ribbon bookmarks. A pleasurable deal. This is a play, to your knowledge. It's been banned in no fewer than 4 cities for its lewd content. Its scandalous nature led to a number of widely distributed and illicit printings. Thank you for the follow, DX Ghost Talk.
Thank you.
It's quite the collection of books this person had. All right.
Totally suits your findings, though.
A nerd found a nerd's room.
Oh, yeah.
And quite frankly, it sounds like something Jarlaxle would read.
I'm not holding it for him.
Oh, why not? Roosevelt's over here internally like, I've seen the man with hair now. If you're not going to take him, I will.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
Yeah, okay, so I'm going to go ahead and hold on to the treatise. And again, once Drizzt gets back, I will give him the bloodletting book. And I guess they can explore the other room in the inner room.
Perfect. So that is going to be, let me open up my numbered map again. Room number 8.
Yeah, so now all 3 of us are by that door.
Yeah.
I was trying to find a little sticky note with my hope log on it.
I would like to check the door, please. Make sure there's like no traps or anything. It could be a mimic. You never know.
As you go to check the door, you notice no overt traps. But it does bother you that there seems to be a bit of sick left over on the handle. A remnant of the people you just fireballed, most likely.
Ew.
Yeah, I'm not touching it. Never mind. Nope. Thank you. I'm gonna back away from be like, maybe not this one, guys. Maybe not this one.
That is on the outer door. That is on the outer door of that room, not on the inner door. Well, so here, hang on. Let me grab a little pip here and show you. Since you guys can't see my cursor, let's just grab dark glass here. There's a door you're standing in front of that is right here on this joist. That's on this door, not on this door.
Wait, I don't see what you're moving. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. This is the door that you're standing at. The sick is on this door.
Yeah.
You have not checked this door.
Well, we haven't opened.
We haven't even gone inside, so I didn't know there was a door there.
Yeah.
You have gone in here. This is the creepy ritualistic room that you went into.
Oh, I didn't know that was a door. I thought that was part of the wall.
Yeah, no, this is a door.
Yeah, we were checking this one. Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, yeah, I was talking about this one. I did not know this was a door because it didn't look like a door to me, so I didn't ask.
My apologies. I'll make the doors look a little bit more like doors. I'm gonna try to maybe do like high contrast next time and hope that it helps.
No worries.
No, that's okay. I just like the one right here, like in the front, like that's like a clear door, but this one it didn't register to me as door, so I'm sorry. I didn't
that's fair. Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, yeah.
Okay,
Let's open.
Also, oh my god, you guys! I have to change the fucking follower goal now because we hit 150.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So I'm going to change it to 200 next to be nice, even though I really want to change it to 250. If I have to stare at it at 250 for too long, it'll make me sad.
Oh,
yeah. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Erkers. Thank you for the follow, DX Ghost Talk. We appreciate it. Sorry, the person who was supposed to read those was away.
I'm going to change our
so,
goal.
Then yeah, if there's not like necrotic sick stuff on this door, then I will go through this door right here.
There does not appear to be on this door. No, you should be okay.
Okay. Would not want to, catch the plague.
Right. Do not want plague. No, thank you.
No lizard plague here, please. Thank you.
Give me just a moment to.
Yeah, and I'll follow in right behind Imrae.
Awesome. Settings.
It's a rather tight space.
Settings. Data. Goal
and thank you for the follow, Demon King Ryuki. Thank you.
Yay, thank you guys.
200. Save.
And found the lurk emote immediately. Hell yes.
Yeah.
Lurk.
I do love the little Freddy lurk.
The Freddy lurk is my favorite.
Obviously, Imrae Uppies is my favorite.
I do love the uppies. I'm quite proud of the uppies.
It is so cute.
200. Save. I'm gonna mute myself real quick so I don't set off everyone's phone.
Sorry, you said mute and it didn't do it.
No, it doesn't mute for you guys. It mutes for the audience.
Oh, I thought it meant for us. I was like, hee.
Okay.
Eto, blah.
Blah.
The Gorg.
The floor of this room is covered in crude beds made of rotten leaves and damp reeds. Fire beetle glands are stuffed in niches along the mildew-streaked walls. The stench of rotten eggs is strong in this room.
What are fire beetles? Sorry, that's a...
Fire beetles are the local version of fireflies.
Oh, okay.
But they glow orange instead of yellow.
Okay.
And they are brilliantly bright. Like, they are much brighter than fireflies.
Nice. There's no like barrels, boxes, chests. There's nothing in this room that we can see.
Just a bunch of makeshift bedrolls.
Great. Cool. So there's probably nothing in here then. Dang. Okay. Well, Imrae's just gonna be like, well, seen enough. Gonna exit the room.
Why does it smell so bad in here? Oh. Oh. You're gonna need to take a really long bath with those fancy soaps of yours. And I'll walk on out of the room.
Okay.
Well, I'm curious as to why those two rooms are connected, the ritual room and the bedroll room.
I don't know. It was like that on the map, and I also did not want to ask.
I still think there's that one upper corner room to the right we haven't gotten to yet.
Before we do that, can I go ahead and give this book to wait? Where the fuck is he going over here?
You haven't been in the one in the. You haven't been to the one in the upper right or the lower left of this first set of rooms.
Oh yeah, the big open space here.
Yeah, you haven't been in either of the upper right ones or the bottom left.
Oh, but Drizzt came from the uppermost, right, in the center.
This is a door.
Yeah. Give me a second here.
Huh? On this one.
On this side over here, that's a door.
This one did this one.
Grab a little tier token. You haven't been here. Here. Or here.
Oh my god. Okay. There's 3 tiers. Oh no.
3 tiers for us.
Our favorite misquoting paladin. Oh no. Silliness is going to ensue.
Drizzt, Roosevelt has given you a book. It is bound in black leather. And its title is pressed into the cover. A New Blasphemy, Bloodletting and Sanguine Arcana.
I thought I caught that. I think you reminded me so I can write it down. Because while I was away, I didn't have my headphones in. So I'll have to read that on our next rest.
Nope. Okay.
Real quick, while I have a moment from everybody, there was the... did anyone open up that door with the sick all over it?
No.
They went through the other door that went into that room.
Okay. So, I'm going to put a pin in that. But as I was thinking too, I'm like, I don't feel, I don't know, satisfied with my results. I want to check that pile of furniture. Curious if there is like something it's hiding or covering, if there's a, I don't know.
In the first room that you went into?
Yeah,
it's room 7.
This room right there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is that it?
It's just a bunch of piles of furniture and
3 piles of smashed furniture and bits of tattered cloth. Yes. Okay, yeah, then make me an investigation check. And because it's just a little bit cluttered in here, go ahead and make me a dex check.
For the investigation, I'm gonna have to reroll. I picked it up and moved it in process. 9 plus my investigation 13, and for dexterity 12, 16.
Okay. I will say that with those rolls, you notice as you come up to the piles of furniture that there is something hiding within them, but you also see that there is under one of the piles a small lockbox with golden light spilling forth from its keyhole.
Sorry, a lockbox with golden light spilling from it.
Mm-hmm.
And what else? Sorry, or was that it?
You notice that there is something hiding under the piles of furniture.
Then I will...
Something like a creature.
Gotcha. Sorry, I was like answering something in the chat as well while jumping back and forth. Okay. Then I'm gonna kind of creep up on it as best I can, but trying to do it in the least threatening manner possible. I'm gonna try to creep around and just figure out what it is that might be there. If it's a person or a nasty, I don't know what it is.
See legs. Lots and lots of exoskeletal legs.
Fuck.
That's not great.
It's spider, isn't it?
Crab?
Well, keep
Perhaps.
seeing if I can. Yeah, I want to keep looking to try to figure out what it is.
I will say if you investigate it for a little while, it becomes clear to you that it is a giant centipede and that there are multiple under 2 of these piles of furniture. Though notably, you don't seem to see one in the pile with the lockbox.
Okay. I'm gonna go grab that lockbox then.
Okay, make a sleight of hand for me.
So that one I've got. Ooh, nice. 24.
Yes, you managed to grab it without making too much noise or otherwise really disturbing the pile.
Okay.
Ooh. A back.
And I'm going to slowly back up so I don't disturb those centipedes and close the door behind me. And now that I have seen those, like that explains the Tom and Jerry hole in the door.
Bird turns to you and as much as a wormling can, lets out a little like
And then I'm gonna head over to, because I wasn't in the room. I was over here when they were talking about the door with the sick on it. Which door? I wasn't here though, so I didn't see which door it was. Would you move my character over towards it?
yeah. It is this door.
Oh, perfect, right there.
Yeah, but we already went in there.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. They used the
okay.
other door that goes into that room. They didn't open the door with the sick on it. They used the other door that goes into that room.
I misunderstood what you said. I understood that as they went through another door, like another room, not used
the
different
other
door to that.
Not another door.
Yeah. You see how I got there though?
Oh yeah.
We still that lower left where the where this tier is still unexplored. So
all of the areas with tiers in them are unexplored.
Well, I just took my turn effectively. So who's up next?
I think we kind of went out of initiative order at this point, because it would have been Doc, who after Roosevelt took their turn, it would have been back to Doc's turn. So I think we kind of just went out of order. So whoever wants to go next.
Yeah.
Well then, yeah, I'll meander on over here.
Okay, that is room 6.
And then we'll remove that tier. There we go. Just
standing in the middle of this otherwise empty room is a badly damaged statue of a black dragon that looks like it was torn from some larger structure. It certainly doesn't seem like it belongs here. Dead snakes, rotten fish, and seashells are piled about the statue's base. The walls of this room are divided into 12 panels, each one 5 feet wide and 10 feet tall, and painted with a faded mural. The murals capture the journey of the sun in a single day. From sunrise to sunset, indistinct humanoid figures in the murals appear wearing pale blue robes and either praying to the sun or reaping its bounty.
There's an altar to a black dragon, it looks like, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Offerings of dead things.
My favorite dead things. Sorry.
It looked like it didn't belong here, right? Like it wasn't installed here. It came from another thing that was placed here artificially.
Repurposed here, yeah.
Okay.
I signal over to Drizzt. Hey, you wanna come see this real quick?
Oh God, I'm afraid what you're gonna show me. I'm so afraid what you're gonna show me. I swear to God, if you pull your pants down right now, no.
Chuck it in the box instead of shake it up a bit. Whoosh, then show you the dragon.
And I'll head on over.
And when he gets next to me, I just point to the statue and I just look at him and just.
Okay.
Behold, their stuff.
Behold.
I'm seeing it.
Bird. Behold.
Bird hears his name and goes, eh? And just kind of looks at you, not a thought behind those little eyes.
Little baby.
I mean, he's literally not even a day old yet, so.
And thinks that Drizzt is his mom, so.
Man,
It's a pretty mom. It's okay.
I'll go and inspect
I'm
the.
assuming looking over it, I'm not going to learn anything else that you didn't already say, and that Doc. I'm assuming Doc hasn't already conferred to me, right?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, I was going to go up and kind of give it the once through the look around and see if there's anything on there that I notice.
Well, as you look around in the dark, you notice 2 large lizard folk kneel in repose before the altar. Dead. Life sapped out of them like a husk. Just.
Oh, they got slurped.
They got slurped.
I take my my sword out and I poke at one to see if it falls over.
No, you poke it with your sword and it kind of makes like a
squishy sound.
You know, at Christmas time when you're making tamales and you got all the corn husks before you've gotten the water on them, and you like, if you squeeze them, the sound that makes.
Ooh.
Can't say I can relate.
Oh, that.
It's a fun sound.
Is it just dry husk? Is that what I'm imagining or supposed to imagine?
Mostly
okay, like
dry husk. Yeah, it's kind of a shuffle, kind of a crunch. Got a weird bit of flex to it.
Everyone loves a good slurp.
I've got that that talk to the dead scroll. I think we can kind of get some information from them.
You can try.
You know what? Actually, I think I might know that spell. And I'm gonna.
Doc is still just poking at it. Just that
Put the sword down, man.
That sound is weirdly satisfying.
And I'll give my neck a nick.
I stop stabbing.
And I'll reach my arm out and just. Yeah, they don't have anything. They're lizard folk that are dead and have had all of their essence sucked out of them in a very cult-like manner. I don't think they're going to give us anything.
There is no soul left to speak with you, is what you suspect
I don't have that spell anyway
he's
right now.
trying to imply.
Can you stop doing that, please? I can't take you seriously with what you know and what you don't know.
Yeah, but I'm gonna keep playing into it just to watch you suffer like that. I exist to make my friends suffer. I exist to curse my loved ones, frankly.
So, well, some of it too is like I had the thought. I was like, I can, like, in and out of character, I can cast a lot of spells. So why don't we run it a little bit of like, no, I got that. Just to like use that to tell you off, or to set you up in character to do something really funny, like jump off a 25-foot ledge.
That's not funny. That's detrimental.
I have a cat that just put herself entirely. She put her whole head underneath where my hand would be when I came down from stretching, just to get pets.
Aww.
That tracks.
Yeah, big scritches. Big scritches. Oh my goodness.
My dog.
I mean, my running thing is just, I exist to curse my loved ones.
I will kidnap you.
All right. Well.
Yes, DX Ghost Talk. Yeah. No, I don't think we're gonna get anything out of them. I don't think even if there is, if they knew anything, I don't think based on everything here that we would be able to reach in and get anything from them.
But you can certainly try. Who am I to stop you?
Wouldn't get anything out of them.
I feel like
Sorry,
maybe
we
should.
I said, even if they were alive, they were that entrenched in the cult, you're not going to get anything useful out of them.
Well, might as well just save that scroll for another time.
Rainy day.
Boop.
Technically, it is raining.
A rainier day.
She's right, you know.
An even rainier day.
Okay.
And less stinkier.
Right. Then they're doing that, I'm gonna check out this area up here where this guy is.
Boop.
Okay.
This empty.
Let's see y'all.
Let's see.
My face is itchy. Why my face itchy? That is door number 2. Rain pours through the thin cracks in the ceiling of this 20-foot square chamber, which is strewn with splintered wood fragments, rubble, and beetle carcasses. 4 crude wooden cages rest in the middle of the room. Each cage is 3 feet on a side and contains trapped fire beetles. Leaning against the western wall, a pair of wooden spears.
I'm gonna release the fire beetles.
Yeah, okay.
I don't like animals or things in cages.
They're just
little
latches. They're little wooden flip latches. So
flip all the latches.
they seem very happy. They are having a whole lot of fun running the fuck out of those cages and just like swirling around the room.
Good.
Whittle drunken beetles.
I imagine she's just kind of like, me! Be free! Be free!
Oh, run amok, henceforth.
I know, right?
Amok.
She's like little bucked, like
come
on. Is there anything else in here worth looking at? Can I roll perception?
Sure.
Anything in the rubble? It's okay. I'm sorry. I made my drink a little too strong, so.
No such thing.
There is such a thing for me. That is a 16 and a hope.
As you investigate, and you turn your eyes towards the pair of spears on the western wall, again, two large lizard folk, larger than the ones that you had dropped your fireball on, stand in the corner, each with a spear in their hand, crossed in the corner. Dead. Sucked dry. Nothing more than a husk of reptilian skin remains.
Does it look like they're protecting anything? Or guarding something?
It looks like maybe they were guarding this room. You don't know how long they've been there, if they were guarding fire beetles, if they've been here before, if they predate the fire beetles. Unclear.
Ew. Okay. Gross.
They look super squishy.
They really do.
Why are they so juicy?
Why is it juicy?
Second time I made that joke.
This week,
God.
yeah.
I know, right? Well, no, last week I made that joke. The same joke.
Whenever someone says that word juice, I immediately go to Vegeta from, and he's wearing the juicy pants.
Oh, he's wearing the juicy pants.
Oh yeah.
Mine is the mummy.
Yeah, I understood it as the mummy reference.
Thank you. I'm glad.
It's still wet.
It's decomposing.
Yeah.
Okay. Is anybody gonna go for that other room, or?
I was gonna go up here if you were done.
Yeah.
Sounds good. That is room number 3. This dank, mold-encrusted room is illuminated by fire beetle glands stuffed in small niches along the walls. Situated in the middle of the room is a throne made of lizard skin, stretched over wood and bone, lashed together with vines. Bird and fish carcasses festoon the throne, creating something hideously morbid. A heap of treasure is piled around the throne's base. And from the shadows behind the throne, 2 monstrously sized reptiles, sucked clean of a soul. Nothing but a husk, still standing as sentries.
Hold on. I do kind of want to see what's in that treasure trove at the foot of the throne.
The base of the throne.
Yeah.
As you approach the throne, a very small lizard folk comes out.
Alive?
No weapons. Alive. Slightly more, shall we say, well-fed than many of his compatriots. Excuse me. You don't know if you could just maybe not touch that. That's maybe a no touch. That could get me in trouble. Please, if you could not maybe just refrain from touching that.
And do the rest of us hear this?
Are you in the room?
Well, like, I'm assuming Imrae might be able to, but Doc and I are well.
Imrae hears something.
Building effectively. Yeah.
If I hear another voice, then I'll go in and investigate.
Then yes, as you rush in, you also see the bespectacled lizard folk.
And I'll go to Imrae. It's like, I have someone who speaks spaz. I think you might be able to help me interpret.
Wow.
Hang on. I've got this.
What a dig.
I take exception to that word. I think that I communicate adequately when I'm not rattled by random cat folk coming in to my throne room and treating me like potentially a treat. Hopefully not. Should I be running from you? Should I be running, miss?
Oh no, he won't eat you. He's harmless.
Settle down. I'm not here to eat anybody.
Shut up. What are you doing here? Are you the only one here?
It's my job to guard the throne until Queen Vethka comes back.
Oh. And you do realize you are the only one here?
Yes, well, I certainly heard the explosion earlier and figured it was probably better not to risk revealing myself then, and I don't particularly feel like being lit on fire and turned into lizard jerky.
Right. And what happened to the other lizard folk? You know, the ones that look like dead.
Oh, them! He walks over and he kind of boings one of their hands. Couldn't tell ya. Been like that since I got here. Long before Queen Vethka.
Did not catch what you said there, Megan.
Yeah, I think you're muted.
Am I?
Oh, there you are.
No.
Nope, you're good.
Yeah. Who is Queen Vethka, by the way? I just wanna make sure I know.
Vethka.
Oh, Vethka. I'm so sorry.
But Queen Vethka is, well, she spends most of her time underground. She's a follower, you should say, of Talona. She believes that good old Thosfurnin down there is, well, a chosen of Talona. I don't really know what to believe. I should not even be here. I did not choose to be here, for the record.
As in, like, in the temple? Or
in the temple, in whatever cult this is.
Oh, right. Great. And by cult, you mean like bad?
I mean cult, yes.
Okay, great. So, if you want to go, you're probably more than welcome.
I don't know how to get out of the swamp.
Hold on.
You
say you didn't intend to be here. What brought you here?
Oh, I was kidnapped.
By whom?
By the cult.
To be a sacrifice, probably.
To be a worshipper of Talona. To serve Thosfurnin, the Sun Swallower.
Oh, great, the dragon.
And where did they kidnap you from?
Oh, Waterdeep.
Oh.
I had quite a lucrative job, you know. I was an accountant. I suppose that's probably why I get to spend my time in here now.
Oh. Well, if you want, you could stay here until, or we could show you the way out, and then she's gonna elbow Roosevelt really, really hard and be like, "Help me!" Or you could stay here. We are adventurers.
Miss, whatever gets me out of here unscathed, I'm party to it. Consider me in. But do not expect me to face that queen or that dragon again.
No, you don't need to do that. Why don't you come with me out of this area, and meet our other friends.
Oh,
can I, before that happens, Roosevelt wants to pull Imrae over for an aside.
You know I don't talk to people very well. Why aren't you helping me? I don't know what I'm doing.
Clearly.
Help me.
We don't know this person's motivations. We only know what they've told us. They're supposedly kidnapped here. They're the only person left alive.
I can hear you, My motivation is to get the hell out of here. My motivation to get in here was not to get in here.
You need to be more trusting of people, okay? Why don't you come with us into the bigger room, and we'll introduce you to our other friends, and we can come up with a plan to get you out of here. Yeah.
That sounds just fine to me. But if you want to survive after Queen Bethka comes back, you're going to want to kill her on sight.
Yep, there he goes.
Oh no, do.
Also, if you intend on blowing up the temple and that dragon with it, you might want to take anything that's up here first. It probably won't survive. If I'm being honest with you, it's a cave system down there, and it's not terribly well supported.
Oh, great. Well, we just finished looking through this area, but I'm sure have you seen the other areas? Is there anything else that we need to be aware of that's here?
Big dragon. And big dragon's wife.
Yes, got that. Oh.
I'm also pretty sure there's at least one baby down there.
Mama dragon.
Mama dragon. Chalene.
And at this point, he hasn't seen Bird, right?
No, not yet.
We haven't left the room.
He just assumed there's another baby dragon. Is he assuming it's from an egg, or does he think that the egg that was there that was taken is Bird? Like, are we talking about one of the same baby dragons, or is he one of two?
That's a good question.
Okay, that was exactly what I was thinking when.
What? So, a lot about dragons?
Unfortunately, yes, I do. I did not start that way, but I know more now than I ever cared to. What can I answer?
Say someone found a dragon egg and it hatched, and the dragon imprinted on someone. Possibility of
well, that would be very bad. I think you're stuck with it now. I really hope that this is a thought experiment and not a actual situation that you're relaying to me. This is quite concerning.
Yeah, totally. That's exactly
bad.
Sounds like Galactic accent on this dude.
I'll see you next week, Ghost Talk. Thank you.
Why don't you come with us, and meet the other friends? Because they're gonna wanna meet you.
Oh, certainly, sure.
Okay, I'm gonna leave, and kind of head over into the center area here.
I'm still taking a look at what he was trying to protect.
Oh, yeah. You can rummage through the whole thing if you like now, and I can give you an itemized list if that's what you want.
Yes, please.
Piled around the Lizard Queen's throne are 3,600 copper.
Woo!
1,170 silver.
Oh my god.
3 tarnished silver goblets, a silver unicorn figurine with a horn of cut amethyst,
Nice.
a tear-shaped sapphire pendant on a gold chain, and a gold-plated shield emblazoned with an emblem of an apple tree.
Question.
Yes.
So by tear shape, do you mean tear as in like teardrop, or tear as in like it's shaped like the god Tyr, or tear shaped as in tear shaped our friend Tyr?
Or tear as in like...
You know, maybe we'll go with pear-shaped. How does pear-shaped sound?
Just the outlines of Tyr now as...
Just going... He has his own religion now. They've confused him for the other Tyr, because he spreads the word of Bahamut, which is not actually the word of Bahamut. It's all wrong. So it's its own little budding religion now. It's called not that Tyr.
The other Tyr.
I
Tiamat.
kind of want to take some of this treasure, but at the same time, like, that's a lot of weight to hold, is it not?
I believe you guys have the bag of holding and the shop.
We collectively, yes. I personally do not. So,
and I have a handy haversack.
Royal we.
I think that's what our DM meant, was a haversack, not the bag of holding, but functionally.
Okay, sorry.
It's functionally a backpack of holding.
It holds up to like 80 pounds though, so it's not really a holding.
I would just grab the important stuff, so like the figurines and the shield.
Money's important.
I have.
So we grab the more unique items and leave the actual monetary stuff.
Yeah, we literally have a vault, like Scrooge McDuck money.
Yeah,
like,
so let's
Scrooge McDuckian vault.
We do.
I say we leave the copper and the silver, take the unicorn figurine, the sapphire pendant, the god fucking damn it, I can't even read the fuck I wrote. Something emblem.
The goblets and the shield.
Gold-plated shield with emblem of a apple tree, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think
we
take those items.
Once we get big enough, I'm just going to commit to getting everyone iPad minis, particularly Kelly, or maybe getting Kelly a larger one for the form factor's sake, so I can teach her how to do I'm going to do my writing, and it's just going to put it in an actual text font so I can read it. Because that has saved my life.
Definitely this has that ability to do that, but I don't use that
And you're
feature.
just
right
not.
now, so far I can be able to like rewrite it. But it still can't read my writing. It's a problem.
If I could reach through the screen and shake you, I would.
Meanwhile,
but this technically has that ability.
Meanwhile, back at the plot.
I haven't been able to use it.
Right. I'm gonna.
That's how I lost my third knuckle.
I'm gonna introduce our new lizard friend, lizard folk friend, and be like, I'm so sorry. I am not good at peopling. What did you say your name was?
Oh, I didn't. You didn't ask. It's reckon. Like reckon ball, not like I reckon.
Reckon. Reckon.
Does he have a buddy named Felix?
No, I can't say that I do. Sorry about that. But I do have a friend named Bob.
It's a
that tracks. Good old Bob from Waterdeep.
This is Drizzt, and this is Dogs.
He does, yes. He's an excellent contractor. How did you guess?
Oh my god. I'm the builder.
Does he have a yellow helmet? The construction helmet?
Well, I mean, it's more like brass, so it's mostly brown.
I wonder if you also know a Thomas, and he works for a transportation service. Anyway, these are my friends.
Whatever those are.
Guys, this is Reckon. He was kidnapped by the cult, so we gotta get him out of here.
Please and thank you.
He's an accountant, whatever that is. Yeah. He's cool.
Do you think I'm cool? You might be the only person to ever have said that.
Oh, that's really awkward. Yeah, he's cool.
Don't take it as too much of a compliment from this one.
You're not even in the room. Shut up.
Why? Kind of like looking around the rest of the group. Why does the cult need an accountant? Are they trying to launch some kind of cryptic coin or something?
Oh my! There was.
That's the worst cabal out there.
Huge treasure that we saw, and Roosevelt probably took all of it.
Apparently, the dragon wants to know the value of his hoard, which I didn't know was a thing that dragons did. I thought they just collected it. I thought it was more about mass over value, so this is news to me.
There's also a queen down here somewhere.
Dragon.
Yes, Queen Vetka.
And our good friend Reckon says that we should immediately kill her upon seeing her.
Yes, but again, please and thank you. She will murder me if she finds me away from my post, and she will probably murder you or bring you into the cult. There have been a lot of fatalities. We're probably down some people.
Well, we also have a baby dragon.
Just picturing.
Sorry, that was not a thought experiment, dear God. Oh no. Oh, that was not a thought experiment. I am gonna vomit. Oh, why did you tell me about that? Okay. That's
well,
certainly informing.
You know a lot about dragons, and we have
Unfortunately.
a dragon.
Listen, it's a baby. If you feed it, if you make sure it has water to frolic about in and drink, it's mostly happy. Don't let it take a chunk out of your finger or your ear, because it probably wants to know where its mother is, but at this point it seems pretty content on your shoulder. So I'm going to say that you're mom now. Nice to meet you.
Yep, I thought so.
I'm just rubbing my finger.
And you don't have to cook any meat you give it, because he is, obviously high on the acid front. His stomach's a little bit stronger than you'd suspect, so don't feel too shy about just throwing him raw chunks of meat. The little booger's gonna love it.
Quick aside, when you mentioned there was a lot of fatalities, I just pictured a sign like on the wall behind him of like, it's been 0 days since accidental cold deaths.
Especially today.
And he's got his hand on his little hat, just
especially today.
Tipping off.
Well, so before we
I need that as a picture,
move on to the rest of this temple cave system, as you say, is there anything else you need to tell us before we go on there so we're not surprised?
That's a really good question. Well,
please.
Okay, anything I can think of. Well, Vetka spends most of her time in the underground temple dedicated to the Sun Swallower. That's Phyr'eyl that I was telling you about. Those are the same dragon. She believes that he is a chosen of Telona. I'm not entirely sure about that. I don't know much about the dragon pantheon, but I've not seen a dragon god around here, nor does he seem particularly blessed in any department, least of all brains. He's a black dragon. He has a mate named Chalene. She left it a while ago. I haven't heard her come back. It's pretty easy to hear a dragon come back, so I feel like I probably wouldn't have missed it. But I feel like she could be back. Potentially. That could be bad.
there's 3 dragons?
No, there's two dragons, some baby dragons, and a lizard queen, and you have one of the dragons, so there should only be one more baby dragon downstairs, theoretically speaking, unless someone else has absconded with another one, which would also be bad. But no, the Thos devoured a lot of the lizard folk, believing that we were responsible for the first egg having gone missing. And Vethka eventually managed to calm him down and convince him that it really wasn't our fault. We're not in charge of guarding the eggs. We just guard the temple upstairs, so we're in charge of, like, incense and gathering sacrifices and things of that nature, so... But I know he probably wants it back before Chalene gets back, or she will fucking eat him.
Oh.
That's some bad news in that.
Yeah. Oh, and the cave is connected to a very long tunnel with a river. I don't think that the dragon, being as big as it is and as dumb as it is, has discovered that that river connects right back out to the swamp. You can go straight to the surface from there. It's really not terribly sound thinking security-wise. This is probably how his egg got taken.
We have 2 dragons.
Yes.
That had a bit of a lover's quarrel.
Yes.
And so she flew off.
Mm-hmm.
She might come back and eat him.
Yes. Well, especially when she finds out the egg's been taken while she was gone. It wasn't so much of a lover's quarrel as much as she was just really sick of his ass.
He had one job and he failed.
Yes, precisely. He's also quite unintelligent. It is exhausting to be around.
Okay, this will be a first. This will be the first time I've met a dragon that was dumb. Because usually...
Well, by all accounts, he's actually quite young. You would think with a title like Thosfjornin, the Sun Swallower, chosen of Telona, that this would be an ancient dragon. No, he's barely an adult. Honestly, he didn't even know that he needed a mate. Someone had to tell him. And then he went and found the closest one. I'm quite certain that Chalene is using him to his own ends, but that's none of my business, frankly.
And how old is Chalene?
Ancient. Chalene is old. Almost as old as the swamp itself.
Oh, look at cooler. Sorry. That just came out.
Well,
Sending you something because I can't say it on the stream, but
oh no.
It's funny, but it's not.
That 100% that. There is a problematic age gap for sure.
It's that swampy kind of old. Oh God. Okay.
Well.
Oh, and when you go down into the caves, don't use any fire or lightning. Just take some of the beetles. You can scoop them out of the air. They're fairly well behaved, but you will blow yourself up. And it likely will not affect the dragon in the way that you think. Chunks of you, no chunks of dragon.
Cool.
That means I can't use any of my arrows.
Oh, well, it is a dragon, so I don't know that arrows is probably the best course of action to begin with.
We know there's one infant dragon down there already.
Yes. That I'm certain of. Whether it's hatched or not, I am uncertain. But there is, theoretically, a baby dragon down there, either in or out of an egg.
And then we have a young, dumb male dragon, and then
Well, yes, as they do tend to be.
A very smart, ancient, old dragon lady.
Yes.
That she took off.
Shalene is cunning, but also over it.
Okay. Alan, we are so fucked.
I think... Well, I suggest we leave.
Okay. Yes, please.
We might need reinforcements.
Well, good thing.
I mean, if you want to leave, I'm not opposed. Listen, you have a baby dragon, you have a shit ton of treasure, and most importantly, you got me, and you can help me get my ass out of here, because I don't think I would make it through that swamp on my own.
No, I'm not sending you through that swamp on your own. I already.
No, thank you so much. No, dear God.
Hang on, hold up. Where the fuck is Meekin?
Who?
She's not said a single word this entire fucking time.
Well, you guys actually haven't asked about her in a while.
Yeah, we forgot about her.
In the recap.
You brought her up. You didn't ask. You haven't asked since you left the gazebo if she was with you and what happened.
Oh no!
I thought she had followed us to the temple. No, she didn't. I don't remember if she followed us up on the pirate ship.
She did not.
Did she just disappear? Hold on. All I have written down is after you tried the invisibility potion, Sir Isteval, the cute, left, and Meekin stayed with us, and that was the last I wrote of her.
Okay, head back to console, back up, see if Jack might turn another sword with Meekin. Isteval's going back to his. Oh, okay.
I don't think we...
Yeah, we've been abandoned that bitch.
We kind of abandoned me.
Oh no, our actions have consequences.
I'm not singing notes to her either.
Oh. Oops.
Our consequences have actioned.
Well, wonderful, lovely DM, what happened to me?
Yeah, Doc is counting on his hand.
Why are there only...
No?
Four of us at some point.
Not enough of us.
We seem to be missing someone.
So...
What was their name?
Interestingly,
Makeshift?
none of you have bothered to check for Meekin since you boarded the pirate ship. She was not there when you made your way back to the ground. In fact, no sign of Meekin has been anywhere since that moment. You remember awaking with her. You remember her questions about Bird. Her comments about Sir Isteval the Cute, and her fondness for his new nickname. But after the pirate ship, you do not know. She is not with you, and she has not been with you for some time.
Cool. Okay. All right. Well, reckon I'm not sending you out through that swamp alone.
Oh, thank God, because it sounds like you've already lost one member of your party, and if you don't keep an eye on me, I'll be lost forever. Really, I'll sink right into the swamp. I'm not built for this.
I have concerns that they weren't lost. I have concerns that...
Double agent.
Oh, dear God.
My thought.
Well, you can't leave me here, but I'm reticent to go with all of you. This sounds very risky. So, just know that I will use you as a shield if I must.
How big is Regan? I'm thinking of this tiny little freaking, like, 1 foot tall lizard thing. How big are we talking?
Reckons like a solid 3 feet tall, yeah.
3 feet? Okay.
Yeah, he's so small.
It's like I look.
I thought it was so small.
He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy.
Little guy.
You can either come with us or take your chances at becoming, lizard jerky.
No, thank you.
No,
I'll go with you. I'd rather not be lizard jerky. More than anything, I want to not be lizard jerky.
If you need to run or hide, by all means, we will cover you. We'll make sure we can do everything we can to keep you safe.
Okay.
And anytime we think there might be impending danger around the corner, we'll make sure to do our best to hide you beforehand.
Oh, okay. Well, that does make me feel quite a bit better. Thank you. I don't have the constitution for this.
I'd recommend you stick close to us, though, and not rely upon us keeping 100% eyes on you. It is up to you to keep up with the group.
As you say that, he kind of, like, reaches out, grab your leg, and just... Is this fine? Is this close enough? Am I going to be a burden down here?
Define burden.
Oh, well, burden as in something that holds you back or weighs you down. I understand that my physical weight does technically weigh you down, but if it's too much trouble, I am quite fond of piggyback rides.
I have an idea.
Uppies.
Oh, no.
So he only weighs like a handful, like 10 pounds. Maybe he's 3 feet tall. He's like a lizard, right? They're pretty light, aren't they?
Why don't we take Reckon and we put him in Doc's workshop? He'll be safe in there. Just don't shake it.
Do you know
do you have a workshop?
Air in there, right?
And you do realize it has all sorts of stuff in it. There's only about a 5 foot square left, and stuff can jostle around in there. I don't know if that would be safe.
I don't want to die by being crushed by anything either. If I have a vote in this, I vote not that.
Do you know how hard it is to get lizard stains out of upholstery? It's really hard.
Ah! Lizard stains? What do you mean lizard stains? Whatever it is, you're not putting me in there.
Lizard stains is just blood. I don't know what you're talking about.
My blood? In a place? No, absolutely not.
Doc, with that, as you say that, you just immediately feel just on the back of your head. I'm just...
Ow.
Ow.
No, Doc, not you, Doc.
Oh.
Just...
She's an empath. She felt it too.
I have a charisma of 1. Leave me alone.
Look, little guy. We'll do our best not to, make sure you don't die.
Okay. I don't know that I trust whatever best is in the context of, that inflection. It's not terribly inspiring of hope, that one.
Reckon, do you have any special abilities or can you do magic? Do you know, just in case,
he can do math.
Hold a knife.
I have kind of a thing. I can do this, and he opens up his little lizard maw and goes as a gelatinous splat hits one of the corpses in front of him, gluing it to the ground. Is that something? Does that help?
That was kind of gross. But something. Yeah.
You know, it's not nothing.
It's
not nothing.
You asked a lizard what it could do, and I went through my Rolodex of things that lizards can do. And it was either that or spitting poison, which I thought you guys had probably had enough of.
Oh my god, that was actually really funny.
So, I'm gonna reach into my bag. I'm gonna grab my potion, the one potion of invisibility I have right now. Reckon, take this. This is a potion of invisibility. For someone your size, you can actually probably get 2 doses out of this. Because this is made for someone like me. So...
Oh.
That said...
Are you sure?
Again,
I thought you wanted to use this for the dragon.
I will make another one. Right now, I am more concerned with keeping you alive.
And in
Thank you, but just promise not to step on me once I'm invisible, okay?
As long as you stay out from underneath our feet, we'll be okay.
I will endeavor to do my best.
If you need to, so that is a last-ditch effort. But if you need to drink that, you still gotta run and hide.
Understood. I can hide.
Because
I'm pretty all right at running too. I've gotten better at that one.
The sun swallower, he probably won't be able to see you. But if his mate's back, she'll see you.
Oh, I'm fucked if she comes back. We're all fucked if she comes back.
Awesome. Really great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love that for us.
So in the meantime, he's not going to take it, right? He can, like, theoretically just hit a ride on my back or something like that. Or my pack.
Yeah.
I can walk just fine for now. Thank you.
Okay.
Awesome. Glad we got that situated. What are we gonna do about dragons?
Well, I say we continue down this unexplored hallway over here and see where else we can get going to.
Oh.
I'm following your lead. As if you need, that's the room that I was in had the most treasure out of all of them. But I can tell you what all these are used for. So feel free to ask me. I'm also pretty adept at fitting into tight spaces. I've got the mucus thing. I can spit blood out of my eyes, and sometimes, if I'm really scared, I can drop my tail. So if you need a distraction, I'm here.
You can. I'm sorry. You what? What comes out of your eyeballs?
Blood. It's a lizard thing. Can you not do that? So some of us have poison spray or mucus like glue, and then some of us, when we, it's kind of like sneezing, but from your eyeballs, and it's blood.
Oh, it's
disarming, right?
At all. Well, Imrae is so uncomfortable. She's just gonna start walking down the hallway.
Yeah, and I immediately just shake my head and start walking.
She's so uncomfortable with this conversation.
I take the cue from the ranger.
Of all the things we've seen, the bodily fluids is what you guys are most disturbed by.
Yeah.
I mean, that tracks.
Pretty much, yes. For Imrae, yeah.
Imrae fears bodily fluids and men.
And dead,
I mean,
grotesque
that other one does make sense. Like,
Doctor doesn't want Imrae to go by herself and her to, fall down or,
Bye. All right.
Fall behind Doc.
That's gross.
I'm assuming this is our little friend, Reckon here.
Are we gonna use the?
Yeah, we're gonna use tier for reckon.
Okay.
Let's use tier for reckon. You guys can just move him along with you in whatever way you like. Just make sure you flank him so he doesn't get lost.
I'll stick behind him.
As we're going down the hallway, I'm gonna kind of yell back to him and be like, "What's in these rooms?"
Well, this is the crypt level. So each of these are different rooms filled with crap, frankly. Some of them have bodies, some of them have barrels full of I don't know what, but it smells bad. There's a big staircase at the end that goes all the way down to the caverns. But many of these rooms have hidden treasure, frankly. Nobody really wanted to explore them, but I think it's worth it. Most of them haven't been opened in quite a long time. But you know, you'd be careful. You don't know what's lurking in there.
I'm gonna turn around to the line of our party and be like, "Treasure?"
A moldy staircase descends into darkness. Water dribbles through cracks in the stonework and runs down the steps. Thumb-sized cockroaches scatter and disappear into gaps in the steps at your approach. An unpleasant smell reminiscent of rotting eggs gradually intensifies as you descend the staircase. At the bottom, a damp hallway with puddles of water on the floor, and a 7-foot ceiling stretches toward the west. Stone doors set in columned frames lead away from the damp corridor, which also seems to contain 3 large alcoves along the south wall. There's a persistent whispering down here. You can barely make it out. You do not know what it says.
While we're all kind of congregated down here, I'm gonna ask Reckon if he knows of like any traps, anything we need to be aware of down here besides like, you know, bodies.
Sure. And then let me, now that we're using tier, let's put Ignis in rooms that you haven't been to so you guys can keep track of those and just delete her as you go into rooms.
Ignis.
But okay.
What are these guys right here that I'm looking at? Like these guys like here, what are these? Are these just like pillars or something?
So the ones with tile on the bottom that have a wall, those are the alcoves. The ones that lead through to black, those are just gaps in between the wall. Those are not accessible.
Got it. Okay.
But as far as traps, no, this would be... Frankly, there were probably plenty of traps at the start, but I'm sure you've noticed there's kind of a lot of piles of corpses around here. So I suspect they never rearmed them.
Gross.
Yes, well, it's not for nothing to say that it was considered unimaginable that I, a lizard folk, graduate at the top of my class, let alone go to school. We're not precisely known for our intelligence, so I can't say I'm surprised.
Well, you guys want to check the rooms, or should we just move on?
I mean, there's plenty of shit down here. I'm not particularly bothered by however much time you take. I am on your clock.
Let's check the rooms.
Yes, that's where we're right here. Might as well.
Then
when in Rome.
Well, then since there's a door right in front of me, I guess I'm gonna turn around and check that door.
Go ahead and move yourself into whatever room that is so that I know based on my labels.
Alright.
Okay, 11.
11.
And Doc is just keeping her...
11!
Keeping him in ice.
Set into the far wall of this damp room is a wide semicircular basin with a stone dragon-shaped water spout protruding from the wall above it. Water spills from the dragon's mouth and into the basin. It appears you found a ritual bath.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Anybody need a bath?
I think we all probably do, but whether or not this is the best place to do that, I don't know.
Right. So if I'm gonna go like look into the bath, is there anything like at the bottom? Is there anything around it? Like
there's nothing like in or around it, but it's just got like kind of a vibe to it. There's something kind of like attractive about the basin water. Like it's alarmingly lovely in comparison to everything else in this structure. And what remains of this room is rather pristine, frankly.
That's strange. Okay.
It implies current use or recent use, rather, compared to everything else.
Oh well, yes. That's the healing bath. If any of you are injured or low on stamina or health or whatever gets you going in the morning, I highly recommend washing your face in there or even taking a sip. It's bracing. I was once nearly comatose because I got trampled. I wasn't watching where I was going with one of the larger lizard folk, but you know, it fixed me right. Queen Vethka had me drink out of it, and it fixed me right up.
Doc immediately goes over to it and puts his hands in the healing pool.
See, I was going to roll and ask for a insight check on him on that.
Oh, sure, go ahead.
As you are doing that, but that was a 5 plus what do I have for insight is a 5, so 10.
You get the feeling that he's not bullshitting you, and that's proven pretty quickly when, Doc, you get 4 health points back.
Nice.
Yay. I put my hands back in.
You put your hands back in, and it's just nice and cool and refreshing.
Keep it in mind in case, someone gets a little more severely hurt.
Oh, good.
Is there a way to bottle this water? Does it need to stay in this room to have its properties, or can we like jar it, bottle it?
No. You can put it in basins, barrels, vats, coffins. We found there were old texts here when I got here that I guess they used to bathe their dead in it to keep them from coming back as undead. So if you wash a body in this before you can it effectively, you're free of whites and zombies and all kinds of other undead shit for like at least a decade.
Ooh, are there any bottles?
I'm gonna still do this, but what I was going to do before you said that, and I'm still going to do it, I'm just gonna assume it's happening at the same time, is as he is going on about what they would do with their dead, I am walking over and I am just slamming my whole face into it. Because remember, somebody got singed the fuck out of them.
Yeah.
And like, as my face is hitting water, I'm hearing, they used to wash their dead in it, and as I'm like, there's no stopping my movement, and there's just, oh no.
You see an exclamation point pop up above your friend's head.
Like, what?
As they slam it down into the basin. But you get 6 points of health back.
Are there any bottles on the ground? Any kind of form of containers?
Thinking Doc might have some empty bottles in his shop, maybe, right? Perchance?
Probably.
Lots and lots of bottles.
Yes, he does.
Why don't we fill some of the bottles with water?
I pull out my shop and go and put it down on the ground, open it up. And I walk down the stairs.
That is fascinating. Is that where you were going to put me?
Yes.
And
that
I come
is
up with
neat.
I'm
not going in there.
I come up with 5 bottles.
Thank you.
I'm gonna take the bottles and like dunk them in and fill them up with the water.
Yeah, absolutely. It's rather easy. The basin is quite large. And you find that the flow of the water is deceptively laminar. There's actually quite a lot of water flowing into this basin at any given time. So it goes rather quick.
Awesome.
I close my shop back up.
I'm gonna give one to everybody. So just in case.
And I'm assuming too is I guess as I like slam my face in the water and pull myself up and just like
yeah,
okay.
some of the little singed patches of your skin go from raw to like healed. Other areas go from fully burnt to like scabbed. You're like, oh, I needed that. I needed that. My skin feels so much more skin-like.
but at the same time too, after that, it was just that could have gone so wrong. That could have gone so wrong so fast. Oh, that could have went bad. Okay. Yeah.
Cool. So everybody's got one bottle of that healing water.
Whoop whoop. Yeah, that's the room.
All right, well, I'll walk on out and head on down the hallway here and go to the next set of doors.
All right, that is room number 12.
The one on the bottom or the one?
The one on the. Oh, that's a good question. I thought you were going on top. Are you going to the bottom?
Yeah, we'll hang left. We'll go to the bottom.
Go to the bottom? Okay, that is room 15.
And just for clarity, is this a set of double doors or is this a wall?
Where? To the left of that room?
Yeah, right here. Yeah.
Double doors.
Okay, cool.
The walls of this chamber are adorned with brightly painted friezes of faithful sun worshippers carrying priests in palanquins towards a large altar resting on a granite slab against the south wall. The face of the altar is painted with an image of the sun. The south wall is riddled with hundreds of small, shallow niches. Within each niche is a clay jar or shattered fragments of a broken one.
Huh. I go and inspect the niches for like a closer inspection to get a better view of everything.
Are you just looking at them, or are you kind of like touching them and handling them?
I'm looking at them before touching them.
Make a history check.
Ooh. Okay, good. Good old +6. Okay, that is an 18 and an 18 for hope.
Canopic jars. The followers of Amonitor and Lathander, as well as the sisters Shah and Saluna, back in the day, practiced mummification dutifully. Got a wall full of jar full of organs.
Like you do.
I don't want any mummies.
Like you do.
Okay. And you said there was an altar in there, or?
There is.
I'll go inspect the altar.
Okay. The altar is pretty large. It's a big granite slab. It's almost probably bed-sized, nearly. And above it is painted a large sun, foiled, gilded almost. It's like gold laid into the paint. And at the top of it, you see the friezes that run along the top of either side of the wall come down into the area where this granite altar is, almost suggesting that these palanquins were being carried toward the sun. With that 18 on your history, did Syrinscape stop working? Oh, very quiet.
It's like, I think so.
Yeah, it did end the loop or whatever.
The loop is not that long. Let me be very clear here. It just glitched out.
Ah.
Hello?
I wonder if it's like, it's past your bedtime.
Doubtful.
I'll be pissed. I'm like, you not tell me what to do.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, we have our rain back. We have our wind. We get our music. There we go. With that 18 on history, you notice carved into the granite are channels starting at the center of the altar and running towards every conceivable edge. The altar itself is on a bit of a slant, and as you follow the channels, they lead into the floor towards a central drain.
The bloodletting table.
I was gonna say.
Not bloodletting. Mummification.
Oh.
Yeah, drain the blood and...
It's
bloodletting is what Duskshield does.
It's more along the lines of like, sorry, you're the DM.
I'm also the anthropology major, and the one that wanted to go into funeral sciences. This is more like draining all of the unstable fluids from the body. Now, this would be the process that you replace these fluids with embalming fluid and preservatives and things of that nature. But back then, they were simply drained so that their organs could be removed and placed into the over 500 jars that you see lining the walls before their body was wrapped and entombed or burned.
And I imagine I see the giant double doors that are right here in front of me. And do they have anything inscribed on them, or do they look like any sort of imagery on them?
They do. On either side, a half of a sun, also gilded, with dutiful priests leading away from the doors.
Who's the little lizard guy again? What's his name again? Reckon. Reckon, can you come here real quick?
Yeah, what's up? Well, what's up? What's going on?
Where did these doors go? What's behind these doors?
Oh, that's the ooze room.
The ooze room?
The ooze room, yes. I mostly avoid it. So if you go through the double doors, you really gotta sneak around the corner, because there's just there's an ooze in there that does not smell very good. It's a very large puddle of I don't know what, and I don't want to step in it, frankly. It smells really bad, and it's slightly foaming.
Ew.
Great. Oozes.
Yeah, I don't really want to be up to my knees in whatever bodily fluid that might be, so I just kind of avoid it. So if you want to go in there, you're just going to want to make a hard left and go down the tunnel that goes down to the basement, the caverns. If you don't want to, walk through whatever it is.
He's starting to sound more and more like Hoggle.
How do we want to proceed here?
Well, there are other rooms to check out, so let's check those out first, and then we'll circle back around to that problem.
Yeah, no, we can circle back to the use room.
Okay.
I'm gonna check this room. Well, actually, Roosevelt, since you're ahead of me, I'll let you go first.
So we already checked out this one, right? That was the one that... No, Doc was in here. Imrae did this one, so no one's been in here, correct?
Yeah, the ones...
Whatever rooms still have Ignis in them have not been checked.
Okay, then I'm gonna go in here.
Room 12. The door opens to a pungent crypt. 10 narrow stone sarcophagi stand upright against the walls, each with a lid bearing the carved and painted likeness of its occupant.
Gross.
Do I recognize? Because I mean, to me, this whole process of all this mummification down here seems a little anachronistic. I don't know if I'm reading too much into that. But either way, like, do I somehow recognize anything about the sarcophagi and the art / history of it? Like, the imagery? Like, can I place it? Does it belong here, or does it belong somewhere else?
From what you know, it definitely belongs here.
Okay.
This is legendary and a Monitorian art for sure. These are absolutely of the era that you would expect to find here. And you can even kind of denote the changing of those practices. And this is somewhat almost a hidden sanctum for the transitioning through the gods and the updating of these practices. It's all quite interesting to you as a history professor.
So to be clear, though, like, these sarcophagi, I mean, if you feel like you have in one place, like this was supposed to be like their final burial place, or this is their prep room, or were they taken from their final resting places back here for study?
This appears to be a crypt. This seems to be where they are supposed to be.
Oh, okay. If I know anything about crypts, you don't open them. Too late. Beyond the sarcophagi, is there anything else I can discern?
Beyond the sarcophagi.
Any lizard folk here?
Not without beginning to pry the sarcophagi open.
Tempting, tempting, tempting. I'm getting a no.
Where there's sarcophagi, there's mummies.
Hey, Reckon.
Yes?
What can you tell me about these sarcophagi? Have you been in this room yet before?
Yes, but I just kind of left them alone. I had suggested that everyone else did too. That we didn't make these ones, so I feel like we probably shouldn't disturb them. That feels like a whole lot of bad luck.
Okay. I will, for now, I guess, heed that warning. But it sounds like we have 2 rabbit holes we want to explore at some point.
Whatever you want to do, I'm comfortable with it. Just if anything curses you, it's not on me. I won't be prying those open, but I'm happy to watch whatever fucking happens to you.
Is there a way to do
right there with you?
How does the curse work? Can I do like an Arcana check to see if it's cursed, or would it be some other kind of check to get a general vibe?
You would have to have like
what requires spell?
Detect magic, detect good and evil, something like that.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go against my impulse and not open them.
Okay.
Good. That's very good.
But I'm putting a pin in it. I am putting a pin in it. We are gonna open them at some point. It's like we're gonna go down that spooky bog of the eternal stench.
But you can come back to it. So long as you don't destroy the temple. You can come back to it whenever you like.
Okay. Noted. Literally noted. With that, I'm content leaving the room for now, but just having to kind of like... Okay. Moving on.
Go ahead and remove the Ignis from that room.
Removed.
Thank you.
We still have 3 more rooms, y'all.
Yup.
Well, I imagine where this other Ignis is where the ooze is, so that kind of takes out some guesswork there.
Technically, 2 more rooms, y'all.
Yes, you have the 2 smaller rooms and the ooze room.
You're muted, buddy.
Vincent, you're very muted.
Sorry. I'm gonna head over here because since I haven't opened a room yet, so I'm gonna check that room.
It is an identical crypt to the one before it. Only the images on the sarcophagi are different.
Different how?
They're different people. Each sarcophagus has a painting of its occupant, and these are different occupants.
Gotcha. Gotcha. I'm misunderstood. Get it now, though.
Yeah, they're just different. They're not different.
Okay.
These are the decoy sarcophagi. The other ones were the real ones. But they're the same vestiges.
And who wants to check out the one at the end?
I will.
It is also an identical crypt to the other two you were just in. The only difference is these sarcophagi are stacked horizontally. It seems that they begin to realize that how they had their sarcophagi stored was not an efficient use of space, so there are many more in this room than there were in the other two.
Okay. And is that the only reason? I mean, to me, I can't see the visages, right? Like, because they're stacked horizontally.
Because they're stacked horizontally, you can't see them as well, yeah.
Yeah. Although I'm wondering, do I know? This is just me basing it on Egyptology, which, as I know, is completely outside this realm. But
it's
usually
actually not completely outside this realm. There's a lot of crossover in a lot of ways, so you're good. Keep going.
And again, this might be my misunderstanding of that. Is usually mummification was reserved for like a certain elite class, and the idea of there being so many seems odd to me.
The elite class in this case were the worshippers of this god.
Okay, so there's nothing sus insofar as like the numbers. It's like not like we had like a catastrophic event that led to more people dying and being mummified.
No, this seems like probably an accumulation of years.
Okay.
Some definitely look older than others.
Figuring out where to store the dead.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Okay. And again, nothing else other than the sarcophagi in this room? This crypt?
That is it.
Okay, I mean, at some point we're going to have to pry one of these bad boys open.
I mean, Reckon did say there was...
You are tempting fate.
Reckon did say there was, like, treasure or something around here, but... I don't know if we want to be prying open.
Then I am for treasure.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know if we should be
calling a curse a gift is not incorrect. It just is a little bit disingenuous.
Well, and it depends on what you mean by treasure. For some people, seeing the sarcophagi of the former worshippers is plenty treasure enough. I personally think that the healing fountain is a quite wonderful bit of treasure. I quite enjoy that. The ooze room is not particularly a gift. In fact, I think the ooze room might be a curse of knowledge, so we're going to skip that one. But seeing the mummification room and all of its beauty and all the canopic jars, I just quite certainly find that to be a gift. What a wonderful, beautiful piece of culture that we have.
If I heard you correctly, we do need to sneak around the ooze from the other room, so technically we do have to...
Well, you could go through this room... But it's whatever you want to do. Either way, you're going to have to tiptoe around a very big puddle of whatever that is that I don't really want to step in.
I feel like those double doors might be our best bet to sneak around.
I would say so as well. That is generally what I use, is I will use those double doors and I'll just sneak around the corner and into the stairwell that goes downstairs. I'm so little, I would be up to my knees in whatever that is, and I don't really want that. That sounds disgusting.
Wait, the doors are you referring to these guys right here?
Yes.
Well, we've already been in this room, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but we haven't gone into this. We haven't gone into this room.
Right, and this is a hallway, right? These are all hallways.
No. These are alcoves.
These not lead into this room?
No, these do not. This area does not lead into this room. Only this one over here, and this door right here.
Okay, wait. So you have to go through here into here into here.
Alcove.
Okay, so we have to enter into here, go through here to get into.
Correct.
Here. Okay.
Yes.
Correct.
Got it. Okay.
You've got it.
So I'm gonna walk back into that room.
Yeah, same.
I'm still wanting to before I open those sarcophagi, but I will begrudgingly follow. And whoa, I did not make myself large.
Oh my god!
I don't know what I did. I clicked the thing and it made me giant.
You drank giant-sized potion.
Yes. Alice drinks the potion.
Potion of Inbiggen.
I'm assuming we're all like stockpiling in this room, but also like tiptoeing, like just like we don't want
to. Well, you're in the mummy room currently, so.
So, Reckon, is this like a sentient ooze, or is it just like a there ooze?
That's a really good question. It looks like disgusting. I haven't really touched it to find out. I've heard about slimes and I've heard about ochre jellies and things like that, but I wouldn't be able to tell you if it was, an angry ooze or just a visceral ooze.
Right.
Love the phrase sentient ooze.
Hey, well.
Not sapient.
Well, it's not sapient ooze, it's just sentient.
Well,
I say sapient. I said sentient.
Listen, as much as I don't want to suggest this, but maybe since you know the way around, maybe you should go first to show us how to get around it safely.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, just follow in my footsteps here. You're all right. And he with very little ceremony just pushes the door open.
Jesus, okay.
Water leaches into this empty room through cracks in the walls and ceiling, forming dark puddles on the floor. You come through double doors carved from stone sand in the northeast corner. In the northwest corner, a standard wooden door. The blue soapstone tile leads its way down a hallway. 10-foot wide tunnel with clay brick walls descends towards a faint light to the south. From that direction, you hear the sound of rushing water and the distant echoes of a beating drum. Raspy voices chant in unison with the sound of the beating drum. They speak the same words over and over again. Words that you could not before make out from the noise of the swamp. Thos Fionin. And that is where we'll leave it for tonight.
Ooh.
And thank God for that personally, because everything after this scares me shitless.
I love our little accountant guy.
I thought you guys deserved a weird little guy. It's been a bit since you guys got a weird little guy.
A weird little guy. You know? Just a weird little guy.
Yeah. Every story is always benefited by having a weird little guy.
Weird little guy.
The littlest of guys.
Oh. Ouch.
Oh my goodness.
Vincent, do you want to do the end of stream announcements and the Syrinscape?
Yes, give me a second to pull up my notes that I have on that.
Take your time. Everyone's still kind of hanging out, so I'm not too worried about it.
Vincent, be sure to look at the camera and smile this time, and try not to read everything off the prompter again. Thank you for being here, and thank you to our friend Syrinscape for all the incredible sound effects you heard tonight. They have a ton of sound sets, including ones ones made for specific campaign modules from all your favorite settings. They don't pay us or anything. In fact, we actually pay them. But if you're looking for incredible soundscapes for your game, go check them out at Syrinscape.com. That's SYRIN scape.com. Or check out all of tonight's soundscapes at the link in the description. Syrinscape, because epic games deserve epic sound. You can really tell the tired is setting in on me right now because I'm having trouble get through this. Don't forget to stick around after the show over on YouTube for the premiere of a brand new episode of Thieves Guild, available on the main channel, actually in about 30 minutes now. Unless it's already live now. I think it goes live.
It is already live. Sure. It actually went live at 11.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Okay. Then available now. Now over to Nana?
Yes, that is generally how this works.
Well, there's question marks on it, so... You know.
It's your notes. Thank you ever so much for joining us. And if you want more Attack of Opportunity and more History of the Forgotten Realms, you can find us on our socials at ATK of Opportunity. Catch up on old episodes of A History and new episodes of the Thieves Guild and Tales from the Keep over on our YouTube. Enjoy audio-only episodes of the Thieves Guild and History of the Forgotten Realms over on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. Or dive deep into extras, behind-the-scenes content, and bonus episodes of the Thieves Guild as a member of the Keep over on our Patreon. Otherwise, we will see you back here on Friday for the library, and of course, every Wednesday for a brand new episode of A History. But until then, we'll see you in the realms. Say goodnight, everyone.
Hi, adventurers. Oh.
One day. We'll get there one day. Good night, everyone.